everybody. I will be ready in just a moment. But in the meantime, hope everyone's had a fantastic day. Alright, so here's the deal. A few weeks ago, I put out a poll. And that poll was asking, if I were to try to make, say, like a scene or an effect, would that be something you guys want to see? And out of the, how many votes were there? Out of the 11 votes that I got, 8 of them, which caught me by surprise, like really, 8 of them were, yes, I actually want to see this. So I'm really excited because this is where I get to show you the things that I enjoy the most. One of the things that I really enjoy is actually designing these things. And a lot goes into it. You may not realize it, but sometimes I spend hours making just one little effect for a stream, but there's no doubt about it that what's it called? There is no doubt about the fact that the scenes that I make take a very long while. So here's how I'm going to go about this. I'm going to make a new scene, and I'm going to take you guys with me. What exactly is in store? I will show you in just a minute. Oh, and FYI, for the sake of this stream, I am temporarily back on my regular overlays, but my Christmas overlays will be back the next time I stream a game, which should be next stream. So I'm real quick gonna make a scene that's just a webcam / PNG tuber in a clown car, so that I'm still present. Does Twitch recap surprise you a little? I mean, to put it into perspective, Mysterious Star, June is still 6 months. I mean, to be fair, I didn't stream for 3 weeks, so that's actually like 5 months in that situation, but still 5 months is like a lot of time to like chat a lot and stuff, especially if you're like actively tuning in, which I don't see that as much nowadays. And also, Kirby found me 2 months after you did, and he ended up in my list as well. So, well, you've known me since 2021, but like you started like actively coming here like in June, as you mentioned, so. I'm gonna paste this, and then Alright, so first off, there's something I want to show you guys. So, I don't think I have ever shown the new boss scene that I made back in late October. I don't think I ever showed that to you guys. And I also just recently made a new Battle Royale, and we're going to be basing the basketball scene off of that. First off, let's go to the basketball scene and see what it looks like. I mean, that's nice and all, but that's outdated. I've had this scene for almost 2 years now, and it could really use an upgrade. It has the old header that I used to use 2 years ago. What? Like, I really need to change this. It's really outdated. But, the stream avatar scenes are something that didn't really get to be used often. But when it comes to modernizing how it looks, when it comes to actually modernizing how the scenes are supposed to look, um, I will show you guys what I'm after. Just real quick, I gotta. Real quick, I just gotta fix something. Okay. Um, when it comes to actually modernizing how these scenes are supposed to look, um, this is what I'm really after. I want to make something like this. Something like that. The reason why it's set to just a cut transition and not my regular transition is because there's actually a special kind of transition that I have for that, but for whatever reason it's not working. Like when I was trying to update from like OBS 30 to OBS 31, it did mess things up a little. But scenes like that are powered through StreamerBot, while there are some other effects that are just plugins. I will say them. The zoom ins and everything that you see, including the black bars and stuff. Well, not the black bars. The black bars involve StreamerBot, while the camera angles, the zoom ins and stuff, that all involves what's it called? That all involves plugins. So the black bar effect is very simple. In fact, it's actually just an action that I can just trigger regularly. The way it works, it's very simple. If I want it to be visible, I go to like, I can show you guys. Right here. These are all of my StreamerBot actions. These are what power some of the effects that I have on my stream. So, the black bars, if I hit test trigger, it's going to trigger that black bar effect. That's basically what we're after. The reason that we have this is to really give the stream that movie effect, that effect that that I really like to go for. Really, I had that back during my the original starting soon screen that I had earlier this year involved having those black bars as well as showing like the date and time, showing like the game plan for today, what games I'm playing, and then I repurposed it later in the year when the semester that is about to end had started. So that's basically what I'm after. And if I want to get rid of this, I have another thing that just hides them. Just trigger it again, and then boom. And then the channel point redemptions, such as things like the Pog Bounce or the Game Over, that is very simple as well. I have it somewhere, right here. Too bad. That is triggered by a channel point, like, redemption. So I can add, like, different triggers for what I want. So, there's, like, all sorts of things, and you can't see it when I right-click. There is a way that I can show you. But pretty much, if I test the trigger, I can pretty much trigger any redemption that I want using that. But the main way that you're supposed to trigger them is through those channel point redemptions. So, that's pretty much a basis of what exactly I'm after. So, in the end, I mean, that's another thing too, the blooper. In my current case, I'm not really having dropped frames, but rather encoding overload. For whatever reason, Dill, you were deeming the blooper redemption Slow down my PC. Just gotta give it a second. Just like in the real game. Perfect. Exactly. That was your exact purpose. If it doesn't slow down, or if it doesn't pick back up, then my best bet would be to just restart the stream. It would take a while, but I would be back like no more than 5 minutes. But yeah. I might have to, because it's really slowing down. If you ever wanted to learn how to just completely freeze up my computer, redeem the blooper redemption. Because then you'll get your answer. Let's see. Yeah, I've got to restart. Could you guys just hold on for 1 second? I'll be right back. Wow. Literally typing out messages is tough. Alright, I'll be right back. I appreciate the lurk, though. Alright. I hear myself. I gotta mute the YouTube tab. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's try that again. So, first, I'll bring this back, and I still want to have the Christmas one, so. So, where was I before all that? Right. So, I have a vision for what I want for the basketball scene, and before we actually make the scene itself, I want to actually, like, make a rough sketch of what I'm after. So, let me set that up for you guys. So, first, for whatever reason, I'm trying to make a window capture of it. It won't show, but I have another way. I've come prepared. Simply put, I need to make it a display capture. And that's honestly not that bad. I'm gonna make it a display capture for my right monitor. There we go. So, let me just, boom, and let me just put this, like, here. Okay, so what exactly am I after? Well, here's my vision. I think that the basketball scene should have the exact same layout. I can imagine, like, a background with, like, I don't know, a basketball hoop. Let's say this is the basketball hoop. This is, like, the, this is, like, the floor that it's on. I'm not an artist by any means. But let's say that these are the two basketball hoops. This is exactly what the background is going to be like. And then I'm thinking that we have, like, we just have a crowd, just like before. So, we'll just copy paste this. So it would look something like this. You have the stream avatars itself, and then you have the crowd that goes along with it. You get the point. I have, like, a video source that is just multiple of the, like, happy emote as, like, cheering. So I've already got my work cut out there. But yeah. So we have that. Now, on first glance, this literally just seems like the exact same thing. It doesn't really seem like much has changed, right? Well, the background itself isn't necessarily what's changing all that much. However, I was thinking about having, like, the live scene, like, show up in the same way that it shows up in the Battle Royale. But, I'm not really sure if that's exactly what I'm after. Now, what I think is that I'm probably going to have a similar effect to the boss scene. Which, if you haven't seen the boss scene, I'll show you in a second. But The boss scene, pretty much. The new boss scene, well, I don't actually have to go into the scene. I have a video of it. I have a video of it that I can show you guys. I just gotta find it. It's from back in October. Like late October. Basically, the way the boss scene looks now is that it transitions with that cat wink transition, and it shows like these overlays and stuff like the it's time for a boss, which uses the same thing as like the starting soon panel that shows like the fun facts and stuff, and also the actual like countdown timer. The idea is we'll probably have a separate scene just for this. So we just have a scene that's like, oh hey, we're gonna start a game of basketball. Join here to get prepared. Except instead of a blue background, the reason why I picked a blue background is because, well, it's a boss, so like, couldn't really think of like anything like better for it. What I'm thinking for the basketball scene is that we can have like a background that's like the equivalent, that's like pretty much a locker room. A locker room that all of the avatars will like prepare in. So pretty much be something along the lines of, hey, it's time for a game of basketball! Exclamation mark, join either Team Red or Team Blue. Join those teams, and then after the timer is up and it's you're ready for the game to start, it will then transition into the actual boss scene, which I haven't shown you that part yet. But when the timer hits 0, it goes through all these camera angles, by the way, which is probably maybe the effect I would have, but the basketball clock is a lot shorter than the boss clock. But pretty much, whenever it hits 0, it will then transition into this scene, which only shows for a split second, which is like versus Dark Bowser, which we don't need to go through that part because there's no like extra like thing like that for basketball, because in that situation it just jumps straight into the boss. So there's that cool versus transition that shows like Dark Bowser, and then that's it. It has literally the same camera angles. And that's pretty much what the boss scene looks like now. And when the boss is defeated, I manually transition here. And honestly, I might be able to pull that off again. Because the thing about the basketball scene is that I kind of have a reference for... what... I kind of have a reference for how long the game is going to last. So, in the case of basketball, let me just show you guys that window capture. So, this is the, like, where is the display capture? Oh, I know where I put it. Anyways, stream avatars. Not showing in the way I want. Great. So I'll just show I'll just have to show streamer bot instead, which is not showing up for some reason. You gotta figure out why. But to give you a basic idea, let me just move this over here. Also hide this. These are all of the things that I can control for basketball. So I can control the amount of gold, the MVP reward, the points that you need to win. This I think I'm going to increase. I'm gonna be honest. I think on purpose I want to make it something like 50. And the reason why is that in no situation will you ever reach 50 points in order to win a game of basketball. So, what would happen instead? You're pretty much just playing until the timer runs out, which the timer is 5 minutes, which is perfect. This is exactly what I was talking about. The thing about a boss is that you don't know when it's going to finish. The only thing that dictates when you're going to finish a boss is how much damage you deal and if like your what's it called? If your team pretty much will be able to work together efficiently enough so that they defeat the boss. There's no timer for that whatsoever. The only timer there really is in there is like, oh, the timer to join the actual boss, and then the timer for when it's your turn. So I can't really make an action based off of that. So basketball, I have a lot more leeway. So this is pretty much it. Team 1 banner. Let me try that out. I've never seen the banner before. What if I have something like... I should actually like find something for that. I think I know exactly what I want. I know exactly what I want for this. Okay. Is there like a flag that I can find here? Oh, I might want to pick the smaller one of these so that you guys can see the bottom right. Anyways, if I go to say like the library here and I type flag, is there anything that I can find here? Yes. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. So, how about we make a new one of these, move this to the right, then we'll have, once again, a flag, but we'll change the flag based on like the team. So there's a red team and a blue team. So what exactly does that imply? I'll show you. We have this flag. I'm gonna turn it this way. For the flag being towards the right. Transparent, of course. Then I want to change the color. So we'll have, say, like a blue flag. Which I don't know if I want this part specifically to like... I think what I really want there... I wonder if there's some way that I can like keep this like white, like pull. The only way I can think of is if I just have like, if I were to like manually like just, I would have to manually oh, you know what? No. There's a way. There's a way. I think I can change the fill type to be like, yeah, there we go. There we go. So I can change the fill type based on the thing that I want to like fill. So first off, I gotta increase that sensitivity, that tolerance a little bit. Maybe not that big. Then I'm gonna just go around here and then just fill this as well. I don't know about that, because yeah, I don't know about that, because you can still see like specks of white. Oh, and also I just filled this anyway. So if I change this to just be color, it might just be better for me to just have it like this. However, come to think of it, I should probably have this be a dark blue. As for why? Well, my plan is to have my emote act as a sticker. So I'll grab my happy emote. It's somewhere around here. I gotta find it. Right here. So we just have this. Only thing is that this 100% looks purple. No doubt about it, that 100% looks purple. Like, we don't want it to be that dark. Like, we want a dark blue, but we don't want something that, doesn't look like it's blue. So maybe, perhaps, if I make it something like this, yeah, that's a bit more blue. That makes more sense to act as the color blue. Great. Now we maintain this. And then we repeat the same process. So first I'm going to save this, which I'm going to hide the display capture for this one. So let me just save this real quick. So we've got the blue team flag. And then I wonder, if I try to change the background while I already have this sticker there, is it going to affect it? Ooh, yes. It affects the bottom, it affects the shaded part of the emote. It gets rid of part of Azur's body. I don't know how to feel about that. One second. I chugged half a water bottle. I was thirsty. Anyways, we could just in theory fix that, because literally the reason that's happening is because of the tolerance. Look, just like that. The only reason that happened is because the tolerance was high enough that it counted that darker, shaded part as that blue as well. Now, I was originally thinking that we changed the color of this, the emote. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I actually want that. The way I try to get this, I like to get a color picker and then keep that same shade but move it to red so that it's still trying to be that lighter color. It doesn't have to be perfect since it's not something you're really going to see zoomed in. It's not like you're going to see this at a very high quality, so it's not the end of the world if I'm not able to make this work. No, that's so sloppy. That's so sloppy. But it works, and that's what matters. Anyways, so we have that. We have the lighter colors, which is just all of this. Then we have the darker colors, which same idea. Get a color picker to show the how dark it is. Go here and keep where it is, but change it to be red, and then, oops, and then, boom, as if by magic. that is obviously not the best performance at all, but I'm just worried that if I increase the tolerance too much, that the, like, red will, like, spill out. Like I said, I don't want this to be, like, absolutely, like, perfect. Like, if I tried that, then we would be here for, like, 5 hours. I mean, we are going to be here for 5 hours, most likely, but we would be here for a long time if I did that. So yeah. Um, it's funny. We haven't really made the actual we haven't actually gotten to the scene yet. We will though. But this is like part of the process. I don't just start by making the scene. The idea comes to me and then I want to like actually like plan it out. And sometimes that involves utilizing the stream avatar feature itself, which by the way, I just want to show off. Before, and I don't know if this is something you guys would have ever noticed, but before, the stream avatar window was small. So because of that, whenever I would display stream avatars, the screen would be like small and like not fully reach like the ends, and it would not like to like stretch it out. But I didn't think to just resize the window to 1920 by 1080. And now it reaches all the way to both ends, which is not always the greatest idea, especially by, I mean, like, think of this scene. I have the PNG tuber here. I'm kind of in the way. So if I have my stream avatars here, then it's going to go, like, under the PNG tuber, which isn't, like, that bad, but not the greatest if there's, say, like, a battle royale, but the battle royale has its own scene. I forgot to enable the stream avatars when I was showcasing the battle royale, but I will, like, I'll properly show off how it's really supposed to look. First, before that, I just gotta go back to the battle royale like source. Just gotta enable something. Okay, there we go. So, alright. Anyways, let's try adding the flag. It probably wants the flag to be like that size, which honestly, that makes sense. Though I realized that this was supposed to be a banner, but it's fine. It's fine. I've never used this feature before, so I want to see. For all I know, I could be going through all this effort and then I just end up not using it. But again, that's part of the process. You can't expect that you're going to be able to use absolutely everything. There may be things that that you just can't use. With that said, I don't actually think the like red. Well, it's basically pink here. Like, I don't think it's actually supposed to stretch out here. I think I'm okay with just. Oh, but the problem is that kind of. That made it look worse, actually. I think it's better that I just keep it like that. Anyways, the red flag. I gotta resize it, but that won't be an issue. I'm gonna take that off for just a second so that I can save it. Okay. So for starters, we need to actually resize it. Which, honestly, you know what I'm going to use for that? I'm going to use something else instead. Instead of that, we use A-Sprite. Why not? And by using A-Sprite, does it actually show the folder? Okay, no it doesn't. I want to actually be able to see OBS though. Oh well. Wait, does it actually have just like a white background? Oh, I see what it is. Yeah. But anyways, we've got the blue team background, and then we got, or the blue team flag rather, and then we have the red team. And pretty much what we're gonna make here, I could easily make this in Microsoft Paint as well, but I'm opting to just use A-Sprite. I think it's easier when it comes to resizing, I feel like. But we're gonna have this be the exact same. How will I be able to tell? Well, let me show you. First, we're going to crop this until it reaches the furthest point that the flag extends out to, which, to my knowledge, is this part right here, the bottom part. So, I'm going to zoom this in all the way until we reach this part right here. There we go. Then, we're going to move this up. We're going to move the bottom part up. And we're going to reach this part. Great. Then we're just going to repeat that process. So, let's see. Then we got this bad boy, which I guess it exited out of this. But, ooh, that's not what I was intending there. I don't want to move the canvas to the left. Rather, I actually just want to take this and then just move this to like the left. There we go. So, that reminds me that I actually did not open up my chat to be in like the center. It's fine because no one said anything since Dill started lurking, so I haven't missed anything, thankfully. Anyways, and then finally we have this, which the furthest point here is the top right of the flag. There we go. And now, just like that, we've trimmed this to be just the flag. And we're going to repeat this process with the red flag as well. Now, for experimentation purposes, if I don't lock the ratio, what is this going to look like? That honestly doesn't look that bad, honestly. I said honestly twice in that sentence. That does not look that bad. I thought that was going to look worse. But to be honest, making it simply making it square shaped is not that bad. I actually like how that looks. So, why don't we have that? Like I said, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this banner for basketball is going to look like. I just know it's a thing. So, yeah. So yeah, let's just make it 112 by 112, and then we're going to repeat this process for, the red flag as well. So, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go to the red flag, I'm going to go to the canvas size, and I'm going to repeat that process. So, let's go here, and let's take this, then let's take this up here, then we've got the top right of this, then we got this right. So, what is the furthest point here, actually? Is it this, or is it this? I don't actually know. Oh, it's 100% this thing right here, I think. Let's say that I actually put it to that point. Where is it? Oh yeah, that's like, it is just the exact same point. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so, now I know that. Now I know that much. And then, of course, we have the bottom. There we go. And now we have the red flag. And then we're going to make this even tinier. Oh. Wait. This one was 522 instead of 521. Oh, I guess I might have based it off of the right. That's fine. It's different by like a pixel. A single pixel. Anyways, we're gonna change this to be 112 by 112. And then boom. Now we have this as tiny. Tiny! Now we're just gonna export that. I'm just gonna name this, like... It's gonna have the exact same name, but just small. Same thing here. Instead of red team flag export, it's just red team flag small. There we go. And then we're just gonna implement these flags into stream avatars. So, now that that's out of the way, can I actually just show stream avatars? No, apparently. Apparently I cannot show stream avatars like that. Okay, so I guess I have to use my display capture, which is weird. But, yeah. You know what I did not realize? I did not realize that, oh, why does it look like that? I did not realize that this window capture was, like, completely above everything. That's my bad. But there we go. I don't know why it looks like this now. I have no clue. But we're done with A-Sprite anyway, at least for now. So I am gonna just... Oh, well, okay. Now it's just fixed. It just fixed itself. Well, alright. We'll come back to A-Sprite later if we feel like we need it. But for now, I'm just gonna keep moving forward. So I'm gonna go ahead and hide this. Then I'm going to just... Okay. So, wait, what color is this? Team 1 is red and Team 2 is blue. I did the opposite order, which is fine. I don't mind. So, red. The red flag. I have no idea how this is gonna look, but we're gonna find out. So that's the Team 1 banner, and then the Team 2 banner is just the blue banner. Boom. Now let's see how this looks in a game of basketball. I am purposely going to make the join timer 5 seconds. Oh. It just went to 60 seconds for some reason. It's just only being 60 seconds for some reason. I guess it can't be any shorter than 50 seconds? Or 25 seconds? Yeah, I guess the join timer has to be 60 seconds. That's weird, because... For, like, the boss scene... I can customize it to be... Yeah, I can customize that just fine, so I don't know why it's acting like that. Oh well. Is what it is. Oh well. Alright. So I'm going to make a test, like, basketball game, just to try this out. So... Here we go, we have stream avatars. But this is what I mean, now it's 1920 by 1080. Now, you guys don't have to see that. You guys don't need to see it like this. You guys can actually see it in the way that you're supposed to be on stream. I have the stream avatar source. It's just, where is it? I have it somewhere around here. The thing is, since I resized this, I have to actually resize this to be in the way that it's supposed to be. So, there we go. There, now you don't have to see it like that. Oh, did it, like, crop? That is not supposed to show up like that. This stream is a good vibe, you like it? Yeah, I'm definitely experimenting a bit. I wasn't sure at first, but honestly, this hasn't been that bad. I appreciate the lurk, Beneko. My stream effect isn't connected for some reason, so I will trigger this manually. Why is that? Oh, well, you know what? I think I know the answer. The stream avatar scene. I bet I cropped it. I did crop it. There we go. Anyways, let's trigger a game of basketball, and you guys can join if you want. This is just a test. Oh, I see. Wait, that's sick. So it has like a flag on the left and the right. That's cool. The thing is, well, the flags kind of overlap. I don't really know if I like that. I can probably fix that. I just gotta find out what I need to fix. I gotta figure out what I need to change. So, let's just let the game go. I want to see what happens when the timer hits 0. Does the flag actually move, or does the flag just stay in the place that it's staying? Okay, so yeah, the flag just stays exactly where it is. Just overlapped like that. So I think there is a way that I can change where that shows up. Let me see. Layout positioning. Bounds. Okay. If I change this, maybe. What if I change this? What direction should I be going in? Negative 5.5. Oh, I see what's happening there. No, we don't want to change that, because that's just what I just did. That's changing where it shows up in like the actual image itself. What I'm looking for is a way to move the actual flag, which I should be able to. I should be able to move it here, but I don't know. Set to default. Yeah, I should be able to change where the flag is. So, unless I simply have to make the flag smaller, which is fine as well. Let me see if I can look up a video on the basketball minigame for stream avatars. That can probably give me the answer that I'm looking for. Oh, by the way, while I'm here, can I just show you guys this? I opened up my stream, and this is new. Why is this here? This is supposed to be a new layout for Twitch. I don't know if I'm a big fan of it. What happens if I click this? Oh, okay. So, like, you click this, and then it's, like, shows the tags and stuff. I honestly don't know if I'm a big fan of that. Oh, well. Not everyone has that. Like, only a select few actually have that layout. So now it just shows everything, like, everything is just here, and then the title's there. It is an odd change. Hey, you never know. I'm not sure if they're actually going to revert back or not, but it's a thing. Anyways, let me figure this out. Stream avatar basketball. Oh, that's funny. If you search stream avatar basketball on YouTube, I can't type. If you search stream avatar basketball, I show up. Because of my title. Alright. I see like a video of like a very advanced, I don't know, version of stream avatars. But that's not exactly what I'm after here. What I really want is to figure out if I can move the flag in any way. And if I can't move the flag, honestly, the only thing I can think of is shrinking it down even more, so that they're not overlapping with each other. Thing is, if I make it any shorter than 112 by 112, I don't know if that's gonna look good, honestly. Let me see again if I can change anything here. I can change the scale of the flag, but I can't change the position by any means here. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything that helps me. Yeah, I don't really find anything that helps me. Only thing I can think of personally is if I shrink this to say 56 by 56. Thing is, if I shrink it like that, then it's just shrinking the flag, which is not exactly what I want there. However, there is something else I can try. Rather than actually changing the size in a sprite, I can just change the scale. What would happen if I just changed the scale to like 3 for the red flag and then like, I don't know, 3 for the blue flag? I don't expect this to look like amazing by any means, but I guess we'll see. One second. Alright, sorry about that. Basketball. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen if I did that. That is kind of what I thought would happen. If I changed it like that, then literally the flags are on top of each other. So... I still, for whatever reason, cannot change the join timer to be any more than 60 seconds. Alright, so I'm just gonna change the scale back to 1. Can I change the scale to be something like 0.5? I can. If I change it to that, does that affect it in any way, or is it still gonna look like that exact same way? You're gonna see me triggering the same command a million times a lot today. So yeah. Okay. Avatars, yay! Basketball. Okay, I mean, they're not overlapping now, but like it looks tiny. How about this? How does this look on the main basketball scene? Because it's gonna be like a large size. It's not gonna be this small. It's actually gonna look something like this. Oh, well, I guess I would have to change how this looks here. Just gotta... boom. That's kind of better. It still looks small, and the reason for that is because of the fact that I resized it. But it doesn't look that bad. Like... But like I said, this is the old scene. We're not done. I've only been, literally up until now, I've only been messing with the actual stream avatar part. I haven't even worked on the scene yet. And then real quick, can I join after the timer starts? No, I don't understand why. Because it used to be possible to join midway through a game of basketball, but for whatever reason, it just does not work. So... that's weird. But basically, this, like, basketball scene is going to look the exact same way as I was describing. So, if I'm alive, can I buy you a pizza? No. Can you buy me a pizza? I would like that. I suppose you can. Well, that's good. I am not hungry right now, though. Anyways, we don't need to be on this scene anymore. I got the message across. The flags. I want a pizza. You will Venmo me pizza money. That's funny. I don't think I've ever used Venmo, ever. Alright, we don't need to have the basketball thing here anymore. Now we actually need to make the scene. We've been messing around with stream avatars itself, but I need to make the actual scene. Now, like I said, like I mentioned before, I want it to be, like, super, like, advanced. Now, what does this mean? Well, to put it simply, for those that may not have seen it earlier, my Battle Royale scene and my boss scene have undergone some changes over the past like month or so. They're a lot different than what they used to be. There's a lot more going on. It kind of has the same effect as, like, say, the hypometer. When I start every stream, that hypes up the stream, gets you excited. Type a bunch of pog emotes, and then I show up, and then I show the game plan. It's pretty much that same idea where a lot is going on. So if I trigger the Battle Royale, instead of just typing !! Battle Royale, Stream Avatars is going to trigger that for me. Or, not Stream Avatar, sorry. StreamerBot is going to trigger that for me. So, we've got StreamerBot open right here. Then we've got, Battle Royale right here. Let's trigger that. The way it's gonna work, when I actually freaking remember to enable stream avatars for this, it times the Battle Royale so that it starts and then the Pokeball shows up and then the camera is going to follow in that exact same like speed that the Pokeball is going. So that's exactly what I'm after here. We want that same idea for basketball. We want to be able to make something that as, like, I don't know. I don't think it has to have super crazy camera angles or anything like that. But you know. Anyways, I'm gonna put this back to where it's supposed to be. Okay. So I'm going to be referencing the Battle Royale scene a lot today, because that's the vibe that I'm going for. Hi there, Kirby. Hope all is well with you. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to make a new scene, finally. I've been wanting to make a new scene. So, let's, let me first find the clown car so that it's not just like an empty scene with like nothing in there. I am quite alright. I caught a nap after taking a final for like hours on end. And I am feeling refreshed and I am excited to have over a month off and that the semester is finally ending. I've really needed this. Okay. A new scene, huh? Well, I need the wheel. The wheel scene has the clown car, like, folder that I need. Which, by the way, the wheel scene is another thing that I need to upgrade, but I don't know if I'm actually going to upgrade that on stream or if that's something I'm going to work on myself. But, Anyways, let's make a new scene. And we're gonna call this scene basketball. Basketball prep. Whoa! We're on a black screen! What's going on? I know, right? I'm here, don't worry. I will be here to guide you through the process of making this blank scene into something that you would typically see when I have all those crazy transitions. Oh, you just got back from your graduation. Oh, wow. Gotta get home. No worries at all. Appreciate you popping in even during such a crazy day. I appreciate you. Alright. So we're gonna turn this blank scene into a scene that only shows up when that basketball timer is starting. So this will have like that wink transition, which in case you don't remember what that is, that's this. So it's gonna have that same thing because the boss scene has that same idea. So let's see. First off, we're gonna need a background for this. So let's go find a background. I don't know if I actually need to show this part, but I'm just gonna find a basketball background. Not just like a basketball one necessarily, but more like, what I was describing earlier, the idea was have a locker room. So unlike a boss scene where that is like just a solid blue background, this would actually just be a like sporty like locker room. Which when I search for backgrounds, let's see. Oh, it's because I put PNG. I'm so used to putting PNG on like Google searches. Okay, perfect. Hold on. This is exactly what I'm after. Well, maybe I can make it something like the background that I need to find, I want it to be like the actual like I want it to be like a good enough size, you know? So you will no longer stare at nothing pretty soon. You're only staring at nothing right now just because it's the very beginning of the process. You will be able to see things. I think I found a good background, though. Alright, I found something. Check this out. It's nothing crazy. But it's a locker room. Whoa! Now, conveniently, this locker room seems to have red on it. You know what would be cool? I have an idea. We're going to make two versions of this locker room. Or rather, we're going to have this be one locker room, but we're gonna like split it up. So, what exactly am I making here? First, we're gonna copy this and like paste. Now we have another version. Now, what I'm making right now makes absolutely no sense, but let me show you my display, so that you can get an idea. Okay, so what I did was I copy pasted, and there's now two sources. So first off, I need to like unplug my Stream Deck and replug it in. Oh wait, no, I don't. I remember why it's not working. I gotta open up the Stream Deck. That's what it is. I have a script that that zooms the screen in when Discord, why? I have a script that like zooms the screen in when I'm using like a display capture. And I can like set a hotkey as well. Let me see if I can find that. We've got, because I think I have a hotkey for this. Toggle zoom to mouse. Where are all of my keys? Okay, here. F24. F23. No? Okay. 13. F13 and F24. Now let's see. Does this work? No. Let me see. Zoom. Allow selecting any source as the zoom source. Manual source position for non-display. Auto follow mouse. Yeah, this should work. So basically, I would like zoom in and then I gotta look deeper into this. Because I haven't used this script in a while. Mouse is here, but like when I like hit it, it should like zoom. I don't know why it's not working. Not everything works when you want it to, you know? So how about this? As a compromise, I will just crop this source so that you are only seeing... Why is it cropping like that? I don't know. I will crop this so that you are only seeing the sources itself. So, or, well, no, you probably want to see the canvas as well. The canvas is pretty essential as well. So, anyways, the whole point of this whole thing is that I made this, right? So now you can really see here that there's like two versions of this. So I'm going to crop this so that it's like halfway. So say I crop it, but I guess it does kind of look like... Hold on, let me reset the transform for this. Or actually, rather, copy and paste transform. So Control-Shift-C and then Control-Shift-V. And now it has the same exact transform as the other locker room source. So basically, I'm going to crop this so that it's like halfway. So say like here, right? then I'm gonna right click. So on the left, that's supposed to be a oh, I just made a little bit of an oversight. Hold on. I made a little bit of a silly mistake. I need to make a source clone. Either a source clone or I copy and paste the same thing, but make it like, there we go. And then I will copy the transform of this. And then paste that here. Okay. And then I'm going to delete what we just made because now this source is a whole new source. Because if I make it the exact same thing, if I make filters, then each instance of that source is going to have that exact same filter. So only one of these needs a filter. Color correction. Right? I'll make this blue. I mean, here's the thing. What I really want here is to make the jerseys and the like locker room, the lockers itself, I want that to be blue. So I think there is a way I can change that. It's in the form of a color key. I think. I don't fully remember how color keys work. I haven't used them in a while. Red. Oh, there we go. Something's happening. Well, like, it's not showing. Oh, you want to know why? Or... if I hide this... Ah, there we go. That's what it is. It's that you're already seeing red from... Okay. So key out any red instance, right? So we want all the red to be gone. We don't want any of that red. In between, we will have blue. Want to know what I'm thinking for this? Why don't we add a color source? Why don't we add a color source that... I'm sure we have a color source that's just blue. Yeah, there we go. Let's add this blue color source and have this be in between these. That way, the way this works is I just increase the size of this and then it will... I mean, this doesn't have the exact effect that I'm looking for here. Because here's the thing about this. This, like, locker effect, like, it's 3D. Or locker effect. This locker background is, like, 3D. In the sense that it's, like, going, like, this way as well. And there is a way that I can fix that. But first, I gotta make two different instances of this. Blue is greater than red. I definitely prefer blue over red. Okay. Then we're just gonna... we're gonna rotate it, right? Let's rotate it. Now, you might be wondering, hey, wouldn't it be useful for me to, like, see, like, the outside, like, bounds? Yeah, I got you covered. Canvas. Then I'm going to hold space and zoom out. So, let me show you what this looks like on my end. Looks a little something like this. So now I'm seeing this, like, in a very zoomed out way, right? How am I going to use this information to my advantage? Well, now I can see how far the like color source is going out. So the best like way to like rotate this properly. So there we go. Then can I extend the color source here? Hit shift. There. We're getting somewhere, but there is something I don't like. I don't like that these right here. I don't like that the locker room and the shirt, or the locker and the shirt, are the exact same color. Because at least with the lockers on the left, it's like a darker, like radiant, like red, and then there's the shirt. I think there's a way I can get around that. Let me just bring this back to... If I want to go back to where I was before, just scale the window, and then boom. Streamception! I will shrink this down for the time being. Okay. So, what can I make instead? Well, rather than having those color sources, I think I want to go back to that color key idea. Only difference is that we now crop this source so that it's like this. Major difference, right? Yeah, I don't know about this one. What's happening is the color key is removing this color. But I want to add blue. So, color correction. I mean, I kind of have color correction already, is the thing. Thing is, I don't want the color correction to, like... Basically, I don't want to get rid of... I don't want all of this to be... I don't want all of the colors of the background to change, just that. And to be honest, I don't know why I actually feel so stupid. There's actually a very easy way I could have made this. Want to know how? We're going back to A-Sprite, baby. Welcome back to A-Sprite. Now, what are we making here? Well, let's find out. Let me make this 3D so that we can still stay on this scene. There we go. Yeah, it's too stretched out for my liking. Okay. What exactly am I making here? Well, I want to take that background that we just made and take any instance of this red and then change that to be blue. So, I'm going to make this, and then I was worried about that. Thing is, I don't want this, like all of this to be the same color as I mentioned. Was I accidentally... Oops. I don't know why it does that. But it does. If I uncheck continuous... No, that same thing just keeps happening. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't stay. It's only just showing, like, in that moment. Weird. Okay. It's because the tolerance is 0. Increase the tolerance. You have teleported. Welcome to YouTube, Mysterious Star. I still don't like how this looks. It makes it very difficult for you guys to actually see the top left. Let me shrink myself and then make this bigger. There, that's better. Okay. Tolerance, I made 128, which I don't think is gonna end well. Yeah, I kind of thought that was gonna happen. We don't want the tolerance to be too low, but we also don't want it to be too high. There we go. That's kind of better. Thing is, you still get specks of blue, or sorry, specks of red right there. I wonder if there's any way that I can find a happy medium. That is not a happy medium. 78. No! There we go. That's the best it's gonna be. Don't worry about this thing. It's gonna go away. We're just gonna... Yeah. For whatever reason... Yeah, I'm not able to get, like, all of the red. The only way that I can finesse the system is if I, like, go through each of these and just... I need to, like, lock in here, sorry. There, now we're getting somewhere. That's basically the idea. I am probably going to have to manually get rid of those specks of red, which is annoying, but better than not being able to get rid of it at all, you know? This is a lot better, though. It's a much smaller circle compared to the fact that I have to, like, go around the 8 each time. And if you thought that was bad, I have to repeat this process with, I have to repeat this process with the 10, 9, and 7, and the 10 is like, that's 2 numbers. Although, I guess 1 and 0 aren't as bad as something like 8. Anyways. Oh, by the way, that Battle Royale scene that you saw earlier, I'm not going to start using that scene until 2025. That's just on my regular scenes on standby for when I'm done using Christmas overlays. But, since I'm using my regular overlays right now, you get to see a sneak peek of that. Ooh, I don't like that. I can fix this. There we go. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna repeat this process with everything. It's a little annoying, but it'll be worth it. So... Oops. Not bad. There we go. Okay. Something like that. That was just a single shirt. I have to repeat this process for every other shirt. And then of course we have the locker rooms, which to be fair, I did just realize it's the 9 and 7. It's actually the 9 and 7 that I need to focus on, because the way that this scene is, you have red on the left and blue on the right. So in theory, I did not have to go through the effort, I just went through. So I think I can skip 10 after all. I still want to finish the 8 since I've made it this far, though. In case I use this for something in the future. Maybe I swap the colors around or something. Oh, wait, hold on. First, we gotta... Okay. So I guess I won't be moving on to 10. Instead, I'll be moving on to 9 and 7. Ah. Is this even? Yes. Good. Oh, wait, did I... Oh, but that's the 8, so... I've learned from my mistakes. We don't want the blue to just go over this. But we don't have to worry about the 8. As that's ultimately not gonna show. I wish I realized that as I was making that, but hey, it's fine. Alright. Take this gray right here and then just take the white, move that up. Move this up. Same thing here. Now we have that. Now for the more tedious part. Going around all of the numbers. Not all of the numbers. I don't have to go through 10, thankfully. It's just these 2 shirts left. Oh, magic, it's gone. I realized that you can visibly see. You have to like really squint to see it. Yeah. Anyways, uh-oh. It's not. I mean, it is the number 9, but 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Well, it will be even if I. No, not really. I don't know. Let me how about I get rid of all the red around it and then I figure it out after. looks okay. And plus, you're not gonna ever see this like very like zoomed in. So, well, I guess there are the camera zooms, but you're not really gonna be focused much on this, as the main course of the meal is just the basketball scene itself. This is just literally we're putting all this effort in just for the timer, the 60-second timer. All right. Let me finish this shirt. And I'm gonna step away for like no more than, I don't know, 5 minutes. Huh? Nice. Then, well, okay. And here. There we go. Now we have the 8 and 9. Before I move on to 7, or like at least finishing 7, I need to step away for one moment, but since this is kind of more of a scene editing stream, I don't really have a BRB scene for a scene that I just created, like a transition, I mean. So, I'm just gonna put BRB text while you guys vibe to music. My oh my. Alright. Um, what's next on the agenda? Oh, right. I was gonna work on, the number 7. Um, okay. Alright. So, what's next? Good question. Me? Well, I want to work on the number 7. Yay, 7. Lucky number 7. But the thing is, my name used to be Dill 5192, not Dill 7777. I'm not even gonna play the drum effect for that one. That was bad. Going in reverse this time. I'm going from here to here. Okay. This one's like, if you want to call this complicated, then a little more complicated than before. Seven was much faster, and you want to know why? Because unlike 9, 8, or even 10, which I don't have to work on, there's no, like, circle. I don't have to go inside something to fill in the rest of the color. So, I'm pretty happy about that. Okay. Oh yeah, and then... A little weird, but eh. Okay. We're almost done with the shirts. Once this is done, we then have to work on the lockers, which again, we don't have to work on the left side. We only need to work with the right. I might work on it anyway, but we'll see. Honestly, maybe color correction was the faster way out, but I'm all about the best quality possible, so. Okay. Okay. So that is all of the shirts. Oh, that looks weird. I guess you're not really gonna see that, but that looks weird. Okay. So now what? Well, we have these colors right here. I'm pretty sure there's a way that I can, like, select, like... I don't know. Could I maybe... Because here's the thing about this. Ooh, actually... Know what I'm thinking? I have an idea. Let's make 2 layers. One of the layers being just the shirts, and then the background being the lockers itself. So, basically, this will be the shirts, this will be the background. So let's disable this for now. And then let's just... Boom! We're getting rid of the background! Except for the shirts. Why am I getting rid of this? You'll see. But, for now, we want to get rid of it. So... I honestly probably want to keep the, like, bar. So... I don't care for, like, the things like here, just because that's not something you're going to notice, and you're going to see why soon. I mean, for one thing, you don't even need to, like, I don't even, like, need to prove a point to show that, like, if you're zoomed out like this, you're not really gonna see that. But anyways, that's that. Then if I add this, boom, it's back. But there's a twist. Now, we're getting rid of the shirts. How might I go about this, you might ask? Well... Let's try that again. Boom. With that said, I need another second. But I should be back, like, 10 times faster this time. Much faster. However, the reason why I have to step away twice in quick succession is because I was acquiring food. So, I mean, I've already been quiet, but I'm probably going to be a little bit quieter now. For the time being. I'll unmute my mic for this. The sound of a soda can opening. Need to also, like, charge my phone. Okay, now I'm, like, properly back. Basically what I'm trying is to separate the shirt and the locker. So, we can achieve this by just... There. There is my decent attempt at that. As for what's next, well, we're just going to repeat the same process for all of the other ones. this. Now I have a better idea. Look at just how much faster this is now. I mean, to be fair, I still gotta get this part, but, you know, that's not that bad. That's just a matter of selecting all of this, and then going... Oh, and then we still have this part. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't want it to select that. Instead... And we'll get to that part. Oh, you know what? I did not think about that. Hold on, I did not think about that. This right here. The reason why this looks like this is because there is a light that is shining through here. And I gotta make sure that if I'm going to lower this down, that that light is still there. So I need to copy this in a little bit of an awkward way. But as long as I play my cards right, this should be fine. I don't have that problem here, as the light is still, like, shining. It was only an issue, like, there. There we go. And now we have that, which is... Ooh, why... For that, well, more specifically, this. Well, now we just have this. For this, I'm thinking, this actually has the same issue as, this one. Not really issue, just complication. Something that makes it more complicated. It's not an issue because it's not something in the way that I can't fix. It just makes it a little bit more complicated. Though, now that I look at this, is this even going out that... Yeah, I just realized, this light isn't even going out to this, so I think I'm fine. But, I still need to be careful. Well, that kind of worked. There's still parts of this that I need to get rid of, but that is not a problem. Boom. How about that? I mean, I tried everything I could there. I don't think that's that bad of a job. Obviously it's not perfect. Like, this looks like crooked and stuff. But other than that, I think that's decent. Like I said, nothing has to be perfect by any means. So, so now, why would I want to split that up? Well, now that I got rid of the shirts, I wanted to have a clear way of changing the background without having to, like, go, like, make a weird diagonal, like, make weird shapes trying to, like, change the background. Just because I think... Here's the thing. If I just select a color and say, oh, hey, I want to make this blue, and then highlight, the problem is that it now all becomes one solid color, and I don't want that. Rather, I want it to be a gradient. So what I'm thinking is that we save this as a background. Just a regular, just a locker room background, as is. Then we save the shirts manually. Without shirts. There. And then this is just going to be shirts.png. Well, now we have that. Now how can we implement that here? Well, this is the locker room. We're going to give it the same transform as this. Control C. Control V. There. Well... Boom. I guess I actually wanted the transform of this. Like the one on the right. Oh, I see the issue. That's, like, crooked. Oh wait, I'm not even changing the right thing. Lock this, and then this is what I want. Up that, this. I think I just need to... I think I just need to reset the transform of this. Then shrink this. Increase the size. shift this to the right. Then I think I need to take this and then copy the transform of the thing that I just re-edited. And now it should be better. Keyword should be. Okay. Now the whole reason I did all of that thing is, well, first we need the shirts, which is also going to have the same transform, as much as it doesn't seem like it. It may not seem like it because it's like different, but like it's the same, like it's the same like space. It has the same like width and height, so I can still copy the I can still paste the transform, and then boom, it's just like that. Now I'm gonna look at the filters, and you guys probably want to see this as well, right? So let me show you this. Let's like the filters here. Then we have this. Resizing a display is so weird in OBS, because you see what I mean here. Like, I'm just like increasing this, and for whatever reason, it's just counting as that. Let me reset the transform, how about? Actually, no, I don't, because then that, whatever. Streamception for 1 second. And put that like that. Filters, right? I want to give this a color correction. Problem with color correction is that it takes the entire thing. And I don't want the entire thing to be covered like that. But this is why I don't know the best way to go about this. You know what I might want to try? You know what I might want to try, actually? Go back to A-Sprite. What if I took that background and just made another layer that's just the lockers, and then another is just the ceiling and the floor? Why would I want that? You shall find out. That was much cleaner this time. Now the lockers, removing the lockers, not so much. Oh, gotta go here, and then... Ooh, that That's... Okay. Huh. That's strange. Should be transparent. There we go. Okay. Get rid of the shirts. Trying to remove the locker specifically. I don't know why it shows like this, but it does. I'm gonna ignore it for now, and then I'm gonna figure something out after. I want to get rid of the whole thing. Now, the reason why I crop that in such an awkward way is the light gray is a solid enough color that I think that I can just remove the background as is, like so. Or it can... Oh, it's because I picked the wrong thing. Boom. Now, as expected, I kind of figured the tolerance would get the floor as well. So let me just change the tolerance so that it's... Oh, did I get rid of the ceiling? I got rid of the ceiling. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to get rid of the ceiling here. So that's the lockers, and then this is the floor. I need to get the ceiling back. I have a way. Okay. Now we have the ceiling, like, separated. I don't know what I don't like. For whatever reason, this just has a background. Why? What if I... oh. There we go. I think it's because this bottom layer, it took me a while to realize that. I think it's like the first time ever that I've found this out, but like, I think the reason that's happening is because the bottom is always just going to be a background like layer. So you have to like copy the layer if you want to like isolate that from there and then just make a transparent background in the process. So now I can take this and I can save just the background, like or like the floor and the ceiling and the locker. Or I'll start with the locker. Lockers rather. We'll just call it lockers.png. Lockers sounds like it could be an emote. Counterpart to poggers. Lockers. That's so lockers. I could just be tired. And we're just gonna all this floor and ceiling. I normally uppercase everything, so this is like new for me. I don't know why I'm lowercasing everything, but get rid of window capture. And get rid of whatever this is for now. Now we're gonna take the things we got. We're gonna add the floor and ceiling source, which is exactly what it looks like. We are literally just going to Control Shift C on this one on the right, and then Control Shift V. I didn't even hit the hotkeys. I literally right clicked and stuff. Doesn't look like much changed, of course, but things changed all right. we have the lockers, which will have the same transform just because we're not worried about the left side. The left side will still be red. There we go. So now we have the left and the right. I guess I need to alter the shirts a little bit. Let me see. Yep. Then let's take this and move this to the right. I don't know why this is like this. Probably just an oversight. Yeah, because like, look at this. It's like that for some reason. There. That will be the new shirts. Okay. Oh, I saved that with the lockers. There we go. Now it's fixed. We went through all this effort, right? So now what? Well, now we have the lockers, which is also going to have a color correction. That's where I went off. It's that I needed to change the darker source. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god, this could have been so much simpler. In any case, I've done it! Sort of. The idea is that it's kind of like halfway. I know it looks a little awkward this way, because it just looks like, oh, suddenly it changes to blue there, but it's fine. Like I said, nothing has to be perfect. So, I think I am just gonna keep it like this. So I think we can finally stop making the background itself. We've been spending so much time making the background itself. So, what is it we need next? Well, we need stream avatars here. That is kind of what this scene is for, so... Here we go. We have our stream avatars. And this is functioning the exact way I wanted it to. So, that's basically what this scene is. This scene is basically, it's literally used just for the countdown timer. Now, we just need music to go along with that. And I've got that figured out, don't worry. I'm gonna make... Here's how I'm gonna go about this. The way I always like to go about situations like this so that I'm not accidentally blasting music. So that I'm not blasting music. I like to make the media source a like background or just like a GIF. So I'm just gonna make it Pikachu so that I can lower it and mute it. Then I'm going to go to the actual basketball scene, which I'm not going to be transitioning to. I'm just using studio mode so that I can actually get there. There we go. I'm going to go here. Then I'm going to take the basketball source and copy the filters. Then I'm going to go back to the current scene that we're in, and I'm going to paste the filters there so that I can have the EQ that everything else has. Then, I don't know what the... I should be lowering this to, but I think I'm just going to make it something like -17 or something. Then... go not to properties but to advanced audio properties. You guys can't see this, but don't worry, it's nothing important, too important. I'm gonna go to here, I'm gonna change this to monitor and output. There we go. And also there's ads, so some people can't even see this. The good thing about Epidemic Sound, the subscription that I bought back in late April, is that I am not only able to get music, but I am also able to get the deconstructed versions. That is how I'm able to have like the drum background in like the intermission scenes. So I'm thinking, I already have the music that I want for the main basketball scene, what the new one is going to be. So I think I'm going to take that track and only keep the drums for the prep scene. So, with that in mind, I gotta find it. Oh, I found it. Now we're talking. Here we go. So that's what this scene is. It's pretty much just that. And not only that, we can even be fancy and have like those crazy like camera backgrounds or camera angles as well. Let me show you how that works. It's gonna be a little complicated. I have an idea. So that it's not just, you know... I'm gonna make a copy of this scene and call it a nested scene, just so that the scene is not actually the basketball background, but rather it's just... it's not actually the basketball scene that I'm, like, moving around actually on a different scene in the process. I know that sounded very confusing, but it will make sense. Trust me. So, I now just made a copy of the scene that we were just in. Doesn't look like it, but I did. So, now, because of that, I can now delete everything except for me and the clown car and the display capture. And I guess the window capture in case I want to use A-Sprite. Why would I want to delete all this? Well, you'll see. The good thing about OBS is that I'm able to make a copy, or I'm able to make a scene just a straight up source. So, how can I achieve this? Why don't we click the plus icon right here, and let's go to scene. And now I can add that scene that we were just in. So, basketball prep. That's what I called it, right? Bam! Now we have this scene in this scene. However, I realized that my webcam source is also there. I never disabled it, I think, so let me see. Yeah. Let's get rid of that there. Okay. There we go. Now, what is the purpose of that? I'll show you. One of the coolest things about OBS plugins is that you can have these crazy effects. Remember that 3D effect with A-Sprite? Let me show you something. I'm actually going to right-click the filters from the Battle Royale scene, and I'm going to paste them here. Actually, no, the boss scene would be better for this. Where are we? We are here. And now I'm going to paste that here. There we go. So, what's the idea? What just happened? Well, it's something I like to call magic. Anyways, so what we have here is a 3D effect. By having a 3D effect, I'm able to like keep the transform that I have here, but I can also like zoom in and stuff. But there's something else that I want. I want the main 3D effect source itself. And come to think of it, now that I'm looking at these sources, I think I needed the sources from something else. I mean, let me see. This scene, I bet, has it. Yeah, it's this scene that has it. So actually, forgive me. It actually is this scene that's going to get this, I think. Because this one has these filters. these are the filters I've been hoping for. I'm going to reset this to the default. And this will be the reset. So these are move values. Move values are essentially getting the values from the 3D effect that is right up here. So with this in mind, I can trigger all sorts of things, such as this zoom, right? So now we have these interesting camera angles. These are brought straight from the boss scene, so it does look a little messed up, but that's the idea. Thing is, when I click this, because of how OBS is and the fact that I'm streaming, you guys are going to go on a little bit of a ride every time I click that, because look. So, anyways, the idea is we want to make things zoom in. So, here's my idea. We start by triggering basketball. I am then going to take a screenshot of this. Why? Well, the idea is by taking a screenshot there, I don't have to trigger the basketball source every single time, or the basketball minigame. So, we're gonna let this just run. Then, when it hits 0, I want to be able to see when it hits 0, I want to be able to see what the actual game of basketball looks like. So I'm once again going to hide myself. Now we have the game of basketball, with absolutely no one in the game, but that's because it's for testing. I promise you I will test out a game of basketball with me joining into the game. There's another thing I want to test, actually. The basketball minigame is great and all, but I want to be able to see what happens when you win the game, so I'm temporarily going to change the points to 1. And now I'm going to try and remember how this game works. Now let's see if I can remember how to play this. The idea is I'm screenshotting the instance of scoring and the instance of winning. Response. MVP. A-Dylite. I basically just decided to screenshot the MVP text at the end. Now there's another component to this. There's another component to this whole thing. So first off, the basketball music is going to be different. But before I just straight up add the music, there's actually something else that we need to look at. So let's go back to the live scene for a second. And I need to go to DaVinci Resolve. Where is the window capture? Right here. I'm going to turn off the 3D effect filter for the time being. I need to go to DaVinci Resolve. We're going to edit something. Yay. Alright, so I'm actually not going to play the Spotify. Or am I going to play Spotify for this? We'll see. The reason being, if I'm editing audio, you guys are going to hear that, or are going to want to hear that. And by having music overlaid over that, then it kind of defeats the purpose. So I have never streamed myself editing something in DaVinci Resolve before. But here we are. Alright. So what's the idea? Well, first I need to actually, like, get the window capture for that. But, thing is, I'm almost positive that, I am almost positive that I need to actually get the DaVinci Resolve, like, background audio. So let me, or not background audio, just audio in general. So let me go ahead and go to the nested scene where I keep all of my audio output captures. And let me just grab, I will put it in game capture for some reason. Resolve.exe. So I will go ahead and grab the music that I want to edit. So we have this, right? There's two components of this track that I want to focus on. I want to focus on the track itself, which, by the way, you were just hearing that, but only the drums. I can actually show you an example of this. So if I just disable this completely, and I, like, grab, like, I can grab all of the pieces. So this, and this. And this makes the whole thing. So what you guys were just hearing was this. That's loud. For the sake of the stream, I will lower that for now, but I have to raise it back up for when I export it. But that's basically what you were hearing. And now, if I enable all of these, we're getting somewhere, right? We're getting somewhere. Let's keep going. And then we got the bass. Then we got the melody itself. And this is what you're going to hear in the basketball scene. So yeah. It's fun hearing like how everything like strings together. It's very interesting being able to hear tracks with certain instruments removed, because it really gives a whole new perspective to how it was actually created, you know? But we don't actually have to worry about that here necessarily, as what we're trying to loop is actually the main track itself with all of the instruments together. That's what the top source is. I might actually make this the backing track of the backup, or like the prep scene instead. Pay attention to this right here. We're going to be using this as the victory theme. So I'm going to split this right here. I know there's a better way of splitting this, but I'm able to figure it out. So that way I split it so that this is a separate thing. Why would I want to make that a separate thing? Well, I want to loop this track. I want to loop this whole thing. But it just so happens that these start and end in the exact same way. It starts with that exact same melody. Then if I go to the end here, perfect. Now, we just copy the beginning of this, and let's see if my theory is right. If I'm correct, this will be able to loop perfectly. Obviously, I need to like tweak it a bit, but let's try it out. Almost. I see what's wrong. It's like... it like overlaps here.
Yabba dabba doba, I return.
Welcome back, Dill. Thank you for the tier 1 resub for 17 months. I guess I can just go to the wheel scene without any crazy transitions. Quick transition. You win me dehydrating. I was dehydrating as I was talking, so perfect. Okay. Anyways. But thank you so much, Dill. I appreciate you a lot. You are awesome. You are amazing. So. Where was I? Right. So this can loop 100%. But, you see the problem? It's very faint, but there's an overlap in the drums. We don't want that, right? So, I might be able to finesse the system here. Your second first of the stream. That's funny. But that time it wasn't a match. Nah, you're fine. It's still a stream at the end of the day, so you can redeem whenever you want. That's gotta be a record though. Alright. Anyways. We have this. I think thing is, this should just perfectly be fine. Because it's like the same, like. But I wonder if I can, like. Thing is, if I move this to the left like that. Oh, that actually is just better. Hold on. That's better. Let me listen to that for like a few seconds in. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we want. Just to get a good reference of this, let me see how I cut this off. So it seemed that it started from the beginning and then specifically at it seems that about like 3 frames before is when I should put it in. It doesn't perfectly align, but that does work. So, I have an idea. It might just be better we... Oh no, I know what I'm after here. I want to like... So how many milliseconds am I cutting off here? 5? Right? That's 5. I think so. So... if I put this back at the beginning, this is not going to be like aligned perfectly, but let me align it so that it is. For it to be perfectly aligned, I believe it needs to start right here. Because of the fact that it sounds like that, I know I got it. Now, why did I want this? Well, I want to align this so that it's perfect with, or that it's in perfect sync with how this is. Then I can take this bottom track, and then I can move this all the way back. This is like a much slower process. But we can take this, and let's move that here. Then I'm going to take... I believe 2 minutes, 1 second, 20. Then is where I want to put this so that it's... Yes. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Now it's looping. I know there's a much easier way I can go about this, as I could easily use something like, oh, what is that program called? Oh, no, the name's escaping me. The name's escaping me. What is it called? Audacity. That's what it is. I know I could just use Audacity, but this is so much easier for me than Audacity. And plus, it's not like this is going to be looping for a very long time, so I would rather just extend it to a length of time that I know that it's never going to like end. Because at the end of the day, each game of basketball is 5 minutes, right? If it's 5 minutes, then I can extend this out to be over 5 minutes so that I know for sure that this game will never finish before that track ends. Why would I want that? Because we're making the other part of the track that we cut off at the end the victory sound. So, it's this thing right here. I'm going to move these things to the right for now. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to copy paste this. So copy that. And then, well, actually, no, I should probably copy this. And then paste, except, remember, 3 frames before is where this should go. So let's zoom in right here, and let's go 3 frames before this part. So this is 38, right? Let's go to 35. And this should be fine, but it's not always the same, by the way. Sometimes you have to, like, mess around. Perfect. I mean, mostly perfect. It's fine. It's good enough for me. Okay, good. This extends to 6 minutes. Now, let me try something. If I deleted these and I wanted to just loop this like this. Maybe I don't even have to loop that like this. Come to think of it. Because look. I may not even have to loop that like this. Now that I don't know why I didn't think about this before. Because, look. I want to, like, reserve these. So, I mean, like. And this is just like a test. So if it doesn't work out, then we're just going to use the same method that we've been using. Because normally I have to extend it out. Normally I have to extend it out. But it's because there are so many more complex tracks that I work with. But I think we're fine here. Because this is just so simple that I can literally just loop this. Just from that alone. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. I think that's good. I think that's good enough. Now, one other thing. I mean, first I have to figure out what how exactly I. Let me actually take care of this now. So we have all of these other, like, this is the melody, this is the bass, the drums, and then the instruments, right? Let's take all of those. So this is the melody. I'm going to put the melody down here. Instruments, that goes here. Drums goes here. And then we're going to have the bass right here. Then I'm going to take this. Now, why would I want this? I'll show you. let's select all of these, and which, by the way, we should also lower this to minus 9.60 to be consistent with the other one. So, any day now. There we go. Then zoom in right here, and then we're going to trim this so that it matches with this. Does that match? Sort of. Mostly, let's say. Why would I want this? Well, remember what I was saying earlier, how I think it would be a really good idea to take like the different components of the track and just make that the prep music instead of just the drums. I really think that it would be cool if we had that. So you already know that the way that this goes, it goes like this. So let's try taking away the melody. Honestly, just taking away the melody is good enough for me. This does kind of sound like something that you would hear in like a lobby. That's basically what we're going for. Is this something that you feel that you would hear in something like a Battle Royale lobby, where you're waiting for all the players to join up, waiting for everyone to connect, before you get to the main event? I think so. And this should also loop in the exact same way. Perfect. Next order of business. I need to re-add something. But before that, let's disable these tracks and only save this so that we can loop this. Where is it? Enable clip. I'm going to go to deliver, and then I'm just going to export this. Which exporting, by the way, might lag the stream, just a heads up. It does that sometimes, so just keep in mind that that can happen. I'm going to get rid of that for now. I'm just going to let that export, which is an MP3, so unlike a video, it's not that bad. It's really, come to think of it, since it's an MP3, it's not really going to slow anything down. So that's the good thing about DaVinci Resolve. I can not only export things like I can not only make videos, but I can also like make like different kinds of music based on whatever I have. So I can like take those tracks and like make a special kind of loop, just like I did there. So let me just save this as 2025 basketball music. And I'm just going to let that export. Just as I thought, it's not really lagging at all. I'm not really seeing a major difference on a stream. And then, now that that's done, it took approximately 12 seconds. Now I'm going to, guess I'll show you guys for just a second. Boom. Nope. Then, boom. Now we just exported this, which is great. Get rid of that, which I know I said I was going to raise the audio, but it might honestly just be better if I keep it lowered like that. Then let's enable this. So get rid of the melody, actually. I'd want to enable the melody. The melody, if I just enable a melody, I'm just exporting the exact same thing, except the instruments are all separated. Now let's take this and let's export that. And I'm gonna call this the basketball. I don't know why I called the scene basketball prep. I should have called it basketball lobby. It really should be the basketball lobby scene. Which, speaking of that scene, let's go back to that scene, now that we're done. There, I renamed it to basketball lobby. I'm gonna rename the nested version of this as well. Still has all the zooms and stuff, right? Perfect. Anyways. Now we're going to take that backing track that we just exported, and now the lobby is going to sound like this. Ooh, that actually is quiet. I should actually... Never mind. I should have definitely raised the audio back up. Oops. Let me go back to the other version of that. Not just the drums. Because if I try to export while I already have that in OBS, then it's not going to export. Done. Now, let's see if that's better this time. That is better. I think. Is it? Oh wait, no it's not. What? Well, that's weird. I thought it was better, but I guess not. I swear that one of these days, we will actually finish. Okay, this should be the last time I have to export it. I see that the volume is back up to 0, so now I just gotta export it again. Now that is more like it. Perfect. So now, every time you enter this scene, it's gonna look like this. Now let me show you something else. So you know how every time I transition through different scenes, it's like a different transition? Like, some transition it just uses my main transition, and other times it just uses a special transition. I want the wink transition for this one. So, let me show you how I go about that. Not by moving the avatars. So I've got my display capture right here. You guys want to pay attention to the tools, which can be found over somewhere. I gotta remake this. Reset the transform. Whoa! Magic Streamception. Why does it look like that? I shall go check. No idea. I'm just gonna make a new display capture. Which is just this. I guess it doesn't loop properly, but that's okay. Anyways. Well, I wonder why that's why it wasn't working, like the mouse. Reset transform. So now I think... Let me try those hotkeys again. Okay, no, they still don't work. That's fine. It is what it is. Anyways, we're gonna want to go to the top left. We're gonna go to tools. We're gonna go to this where it says transition table. Transition table is another plugin. So I have all of these. That will dictate what transition will show up if I want to have like a specific kind of transition. So I'm gonna say that from any scene to this current scene, not actually the current scene we're in. We're in the nested scene, but we're gonna be. Oh wait, no. I think we are gonna transition here because this has the This has the camera stuff. So we'll just have the intro transition, which, by the way, let me just temporarily change my main transition to intro just so I can see. Okay, 1500. Got it. The intro transition, which should last 1500 milliseconds. And then, I don't think we need a transition from the lobby back. I don't think. Keyword think. We'll find out. But anyways, now that I did that, now every time I transition into this scene, let's go back to the live scene. Hello, I exist. Now let's go back. Magic! We now have the intro transition. Well, it's called the intro transition because it was originally meant for the hypometer only. But this transition has kind of just been used for other things as well. I've been wanting to rename it the Wink transition, but if I try to rename it the Wink transition, I have to go back through every single thing that says intro. Like there's like StreamerBot or like the transition table and just change that, and that would just be an annoying process. So I'm not gonna go about that. Anyways, we now have a special transition to this scene. Every time I trigger basketball, you will always see them. Because these days I'm not so focused on the actual transition itself. I'm actually focused on making the crazy camera angles and stuff, like in the actual scene itself. Now, one other thing I need to take care of. I need to make a backup of the basketball scene just in case something goes wrong. There, I've made a backup of the basketball scene. So, there's one more thing we need to take care of while we're here. Remember when I took all those screenshots? Remember when I said, hey, we're gonna take screenshots of different scenarios. That way, we're not, what's it called? That way I don't have to trigger the basketball, game each time. So I'm gonna grab the different screenshots of every situation that we got. Specifically, when you start the game. So, here we go. This is a screenshot, this is not the actual game. You can tell by the fact that the clock is not moving at all. So, the basic idea here is we're going to take this, not that, take this, and we're going to, zoom in. I'm going to take away the clown car for this, as, we're transitioning, the whole scene, or we're going to, take a whole scene and, zoom in. And because of that, I need to be able to see, where exactly I'm zooming into. So, for the time being, I'm not going to show you how I'm, zooming in and stuff. But, well, actually, no, I can. I can show you guys. Because, so this is the 3D effect, of course. And we're going to, take this, and we're going to, we can use the field of view to zoom in and out. Perfect. Now, why would I want this? So that way we can zoom in. The way it works is that I use a 3D effect to to make the zoom ins and stuff. And then the move values, I just get the values of whatever the 3D effect is at. It will maintain that, it will keep those values, so that every time I click the move value filter, it will change the 3D effect to be those values. So in this case, I want to make a camera angle where I want to make a camera angle where you are zooming in on the flags. So you start by zooming in on the flags, and that will be what the initial zoom in is. So let's zoom this in even more. Whoa, you're seeing display capture source thing. So let's just keep going down. I'm gonna get rid of this now. There. Now we can zoom in on the flags. By the way, the reason why the motivational pop-up is not affected by the 3D effect, let me show you. Let me turn off 3D effect just for a second. See this on the top right? These are downstream keys. Downstream keys is another plugin that I have for OBS, which essentially can take any scene, or I think you can even add sources. I'm not sure. But so long as you're on a specific scene, you can click this plus right here and you can add that as a downstream key. I'm not going to add this, but pretty much, you know, the music widget, how every time I would add like a new, or every time like a new like track on Spotify would play, it would like show that. That's what it is. Like, it's a separate scene that gets called in because of the downstream keyer. So no matter where I transition, it's always going to be there. Convenient, right? So, anyways. .3D effect. We take this, and then we call this the initial zoom in. So let's get the values of this. Perfect. Now, I can click reset, and it will reset back up to where I was. Just to get an idea of what that was all about. You have this. You have like the you have the initial zoom in, which if I click that, that's gonna zoom into where we just were. It still has the effects of the boss scene, so it's gonna have these camera angles and stuff. I can fix that. So initial zoom in looks like that, and then the reset is nice and smooth. We're probably going to have that same idea. So you have custom duration 2000. We'll make the custom duration here 2000 as well, so that when you're initially zooming in, you have that nice slow zoom into the flag. Sorry, I'm gonna be like triggering these filters a lot, so you guys are gonna be moving around a lot as we go. So now that we have this, let's reset the thing so that we're like back to where we are supposed to be. And now we can have those special camera angles. So we're like the camera angles where it's like slowly trying to like show each team. So the way we can go about that is we have a similar zoom. Let's say the zoom is also, what is it, 73.34? Or no. Initial zoom is 30.57. There we go. Then, oh, I just realized by zooming in, I can see that the lockers are the exact same color. Like the white isn't maintained, but it's fine. Literally, the only reason I saw that was because we zoomed in. But we're not focusing on the lockers. We're focusing on the avatars, right? So, we move down again. We keep going until we reach the bottom. And now this is where we can get fancy. Let me enable the reset just in case, let me get the values of this. And I'm just gonna call this, well, nah, the source can be called Pamela. the other thing about the 3D effect, well, it's called a 3D effect, right? So, hence the name, we can also kind of make it 3D. So I'm gonna hit none here, like on the next move, so that it will always stay like this. And now let's see if I can position this in a way that you guys can see this. You guys can see that. So you see the rotation Y. The rotation Y is going to allow us to like move things. The reason why it's not actually affecting anything is because if I click this, it won't affect anything. The only filter that's enabled is the 3D effect. So, anyways, now if I click rotation Y, that is going to affect the rotation. You can even mirror things and stuff like that. So, we can have that special 3D effect. So, I'm going to disable the display capture for this, so that I can have a better vision. I gotta be careful, because if I, like, move the 3D, like, too far, then you'll see, like, just empty space on the bottom right, and that's not what we want. We maintain the field of view, and then we just rotate it and stuff. Position. So in addition to having the 3D effect, we also tilt it with X. Oh, not X. Z. X allows us to go like this. So we can like maybe go like this, maybe rotate just a little bit, and then we can move the position. Thing is, by rotating it like this, you're not really getting a good look at it. So maybe we don't want to rotate it. Like maybe we still have that 3D look. Yeah, like we can rotate it like this and it's fine. So perhaps we rotate it like this to see the red team. Perfect. Then I'm just gonna make a copy of this, just in case we need it. Then I'm going to move left. Move left like this so that we get a view of the team on the left, which is the red team. But don't go so far out that you're, Oh, actually, hold on. Time out. You're not actually seeing the team if you move left here. Because, the team doesn't show up when you join. What does show up when you type !join is your name. So I need a situation. Where we're on opposing sides. I need a friend to help me out with this. So now we wait. I need a friend to help me out if I'm going to try them. So we'll see. While we wait to see if that ever happens, I'm going to, oh, perfect. Dill, I need to create a basketball game and I need you to join the opposite team that I join. let's get the values of where we are now, just so I can keep this. And let me reset this back. And get rid of this. So I'll join blue, and then I need you to join red. Perfect. Screenshot that, we're done. I mean, I can just keep this on if you want to play a game of basketball. But, that's pretty much all I needed. All I needed was to screenshot the names. Because that's how it's gonna show. Like, pretty sure. And just to test it out as well, I'm gonna like restart this and make another game. I'm pretty sure the way it works is that when you join, the names stack. So this time, let's join the same team. When the stream avatars show up again. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. So the names are going to stack. I don't remember how many people can be on a team. I think it's 3 per team. Something like that. So I don't think the camera angle has to be that crazy, but I can literally just make it like vertical. And it's not that much of an issue. So... anyways, thanks for the help, A-Dylite. So now I have screenshots of that. So, I mean, I guess I'll just let this play out just to see what it looks like. Auto balance occurred. Yeah, that happens when you both try to join the same team. Now we're on the opposing sides. Well, that's good to know. Well, now I get to see how this looks when there actually are more people than just me in the game. By the way, I have this set so that 1 point makes you win the entire game. This angle sucks for me. Oh wait, no, it's fine. What if it's like... way too much power? Doesn't matter which one of us scores here. I just need to see what happens when one of us scores. Almost. There we go. So, I'm pretty sure puts me back there, and then it's gonna say MVP, A-Dylite. I don't know why it says response, MVP, A-Dylite, but it does. Yay. Okay. Well, that's pretty much it. Now I got screenshots of all that. So, I'm going to replace the screenshot that we have here with the screenshot of us in there, which I believe is, it's so hard to tell. That's the screenshot of us on the same team. I need the screenshot of us on opposing teams. There we go. There we go. That's the idea. So, you join a game of basketball, and then there's 2 different names. Stacked. Perfect. Now, we can go back to that crazy zoomed-in 3D angle where people will tune into the stream and be like, what the heck is going on? I gotcha. We make that by going like this. I know you could see a little bit of the empty void there, but remember that you're never going to see that. You're never going to see the effect from when you're zoomed out. Instead, you will see this from when you initially zoom in, like this, and then this will trigger by going like this. Okay, thank God. It doesn't have the void at all by any means. So we can make like a pan left, and then maybe like pan top left is what I'll call this. I don't want to show the display capture because you're not. I would have to like juggle the display capture in such a way. But pretty much we're gonna go up from where we are so that we are seeing A-Dylite's name. We want to keep going until we see Dill Pickle 64. Wait, no. What was this? Close. Enters. Dill Pickle 64. Yes. We need to keep going up until we see wait, 402 is we need to keep going up until we see Dill Pickle 64. Ooh, I don't like that. You can see a little bit of the void on the top left. We're almost there. Ooh, yeah, we don't want to see the void at all. You see the void completely when it's like that, but don't worry, I can fix that. It's just a matter of changing the 3D effect. Just a tiny bit. There we go. Now let's keep moving up. Oh, come on. You can see a little bit. Don't worry, just... I don't know what that sound is. There we go. Perfect. And now we call this will be the pan top left. Let's see how that looks. Let's reset it and try it. So you've got the initial zoom in. You're zooming in on the two flags. You guys can see the void, can you? Yeah, you can. No. So, let's try that again. Reset. You initially zoom in on the flags. You're going to pan to the left so that you can see that this is the side that the red team is on. Then you go to the top left so that you can see who is on that team. Perfect. Then we're going to move it the other way around so that you see me, my side. Now you might think, oh, you're probably just going to make another 3D effect. You're going to just transition. You're going to have that camera zoom into the other side. No. Well, I mean, yes, I am going to mess around with the 3D effect so that it gets to my side, but we're not going to have that smooth camera angle. Here's the thing about camera angles. It doesn't always have to go from one place to another, like with a transition. You can get to that point by something as simple as a cut. I have this for the Battle Royale. I literally have this for the Battle Royale, where it shows the left side of the crowd and the right side of the crowd with just a cut, and it looks just as good. Hear me out here. This can work. Insert Tom Hanks. I want to get here. Anyways, so let's actually get there. To get there, we need... we actually need to make a copy of the initial zoom in. So this is where you're going to be. And then I'm literally what's happening is I'm taking the values of pan left and just reversing it for pan right. So I know you guys can't actually see the filter like window, but that's just because, again, since we're in this funky like view, I can't really show you guys properly. So you just have to take my word for it. Now, exact same thing, but we make negative values. Negativity! That's not the vibes we have here, don't worry. I just have to add a negative angle, a negative degree. And then I gotta change the minus 33 to be positive 33. And now that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. It almost worked, except now I need to move position X, which I think position X is just minus 275. Ooh, nope. We need to change that X value. Because what's happening is we are in this view, and it works just fine here. But we need to maintain that when we're on this side. We can achieve that. Don't you worry. Why don't we take... Let's see... Where did I go wrong? There's 17.20. Yeah, literally everything is just... Oh, could it be... No, because if I make the Y positive 402, what's going to happen is... I mean, hey, that perfectly works for join blue. But we're not ready to get to that point yet. So let's go back down. So, put it simply, I just need to tweak this. So it's not going to be perfect, but I'll try my best. We really want the X value to look something like this. Rotate this maybe a tiny bit, or maybe just not rotate it at all. And then that can be pan right. Let's see. The problem is you're still seeing the black void a little bit. Come to think of it, you actually straight up see the black void in pan left. I didn't even notice that. Let's go up a bit. Maybe that helps. That does help. That's what we want. let's see. Let's review. We initially zoom in to look at the flags. We don't reset. Let's try that again. We initially zoom in to look at the 2 flags. We move to the left to see the side that red will be on. Then we move to the top so that we can see who is on the red team. It's A-Dylite. Oh my god. Then, now that thing I was talking about, you know how that was just a smooth transition? Well, we're just going to disregard all of that and make this 0. I can't actually tell if you can see like a little bit of the void there. Oh, you can. You can see a little bit of the void. I wonder if I can change that. Maybe like keeping it like this instead, perhaps. Then we go here, get the values here, go back to the initial zoom, and then just... That does seem better. Now, then we're going to have it pan to the top right as opposed to the top left, and I'm going to try what I did before, which was just take the values and just make it negative. Zoom in a tiny bit, because I also want to focus on, because I feel like it's not like centered enough. So maybe like something like that, and then that to the right, and then this up, and then that can act as where the camera will pan to. Now we need to string all of these together. So, we'll make this the top right. Let's just see how that looks from here. So let's say the camera just moved over here, and now it's going to go up to see the blue team. It's me! I'm the blue team. Alright. Then, after that, only then will it reset back. Boom, and just like that. I don't like that. I don't like how it resets there, because what's happening is it's taking care of all of those rotations. It like rotates all of that. And let's see. Maybe I can make like an initial zoom in 3. And then it goes from zoom in 3 to the reset. That does look better. So instead it's like to the right. And to the top right, so that you're seeing little old me. Initial zoom in 3, reset. Magic. There we go. Then, now we have to string these together. Now this I can show you without any issues. Waha, the craziness is back. So remember those next moves that I was telling you about? Well, now we're about to string everything together. So, initial zoom in will not be starting by any filter that's already here, but instead it is going to start, it's going to start in, by, I believe, a not streamer bot button, a stream deck button. So, in that situation, I click a button on my stream deck, it transitions into the basketball scene, and then it will trigger all of these camera angles that we just made. And we repeat the same effect for basketball, but only for the intro. After that, I don't want any, like, camera shenanigans, as that only hinders your ability to actually play the game. The only reason it's here now is because, oh, you're just joining the game, so it's okay. So, we take this, we go to the next move, and we make the next move that pan left. So, trying to make this as big as possible, just so that you guys can see this in the best way possible. And there we go. And we've got, because again, the zoom to mouse thing I can't get to work for some reason, but I have it, and I had it for this moment. It's not working for me. And now, every time I click this, now it's automatically going to pan left, and we're going to repeat that same effect for the pan top left. So let's try it. Perfect. However, I would like that to be a little bit smoother. I think there's a way I can fix that, maybe? Yeah, because there's an end delay on the left one. So let me get rid of the end delay. We can have an end delay on the top left. After that, that next move will be the initial zoom to this one right here, not that, this, and then we repeat the process. So, simultaneous zoom that takes you to the right, this, which, let's just go here. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, hold on. I need to add an end. I actually need to add an end delay to initial zoom. Oh, I know what happened. No. I made it simultaneous move instead. That's my bad. Simultaneous move makes two filters move at the same time. I don't want that. Okay. I think I got this working. Let's try it out. Great. Now, one other thing. Want to know what would make this perfect? Remember the black bars I mentioned earlier? We can have the black bar effect. The only problem with the black bar effect is that it might overlap with the flag, but let's just see how it looks. It's not that bad. I might want to adjust the top left one, in like for the black bars. It's still Pickle 64. We move up a little bit. There we go. You know what? The black bars can kind of help out a bit, because then I don't have to worry about the void as much. I should have thought of that from the start. Oh well, I know now. Anyways, get values. Oh crap, I just did. I just hit get values on pan left instead. Oh god. Oh god, that's annoying. I just hit get values for the pan left one instead of pan top left. And now... that's so annoying. I gotta make it again. No. Okay. So how was it before? Move down. Well, I know what it was. It was... There was no rotation here. I know there wasn't. I know there wasn't a rotation by any means. I believe this was minus 33. Maybe not like that. Oh, I think it only looks like that because of the black bars. There we go. Get values. There we go. Problem solved. Let's try it out again. Initially, zoom in here. Make the transition over to here. Move up to the top left. And that was the one that I meant to change. There we go. I clicked the right one this time. Let's go back to top right. I'd like to move up a little bit. There you go. Now we zoom in again. Perfect. Holy. Okay. So that's the black bar effect. Now that means that I have to time this with. Well, actually. No, we can make this work. First off, let's get rid of the black bars just so we don't have to have black bars every time. Then, what we need next is to mess around with Streamer Bot. I got you covered there. Here we are, window capture 4. So, what we need is to make a new action that controls all of those camera angles and stuff that I was showing you. So, we'll call it basketball. Well, actually, I think I have something called basketball already. Right here. I'm gonna edit this and call this basketball old. Now I'm gonna make a copy of basketball old and get rid of the old and copy. Now you guys can't see when I like right click and go into like triggers and stuff, but you will be able to see me add those. So you'll just have to stay with me here. But basically, normally the trigger would be just the basketball command, but instead I'm gonna make it a test for now. Basically, we set the active scene as the current scene that we're on, which is the basketball lobby, which shouldn't be the nested scene, honestly. I should be making the nested scene the actual sources that are in the basketball scene. Then I'll fix it, don't worry. And let me fix it right now. It'll only make it more complicated if I decide not to. I will have to change the transition table, but it's no big deal. Oh no, it stayed. It actually worked just fine. Okay, I guess I don't have to change the transition table. It's good. Oh, I think it's the name of the transition, not so much the scene name. Okay, well that's good. That's a relief. Okay. So the active scene is actually basketball lobby. That's the new active scene that we're on. We switched it around. Sub action just in case. So when that is triggered, it will actually, come to think of it, it might be wise to just have this automatically trigger the game of basketball. Then I just have to time it. I just have to time it so that, I just have to time it overall whenever it gets to like 60 seconds. And 60 seconds is literally just 60,000 milliseconds. This goes by milliseconds, so I just have to keep that in mind. Anyways, test trigger. I'm actually just gonna make the basketball, like, command. Oh, did I not? Oh, the command is gone. Eh. Oh well. How about instead test trigger, and then that will just be Twitch, then chat, send message to the channel, don't send using bot account, just make it exclamation mark basketball. After that's triggered, it transitions into the basketball lobby, where shortly afterwards, it will start triggering those filters. I will make a delay of maybe about 1,000. No, 2,000. That's when I will trigger the black bars. So, run action, that action will be the black bars being visible. Initial zoom in. Real quick, I'm just gonna time on my phone just how long it takes. So I'm gonna go back to the filters and I'm gonna trigger initial zoom in, and I'm gonna see how long it takes. 3, 2, 1. Did notice the black void there, but don't worry, it's because we don't have the black bars triggered yet. That's time, 25 seconds. That took 25 seconds. So we'll run a delay of 25,000 milliseconds. And then just trigger that again. And just repeat the process. Actually, no. Yeah, delay for 25,000 milliseconds. However, the action, like the black bars, will go away because at that point, it's almost time for the game to start. So. Well, maybe I should actually make it something like 28,000 so that it's not like just triggering right away. Like the first one. Alright. Well, we should probably try this out, huh? Let's get rid of the screenshot. So, let's see how this all functions. Let's go back to the live scene. And let's trigger this from... Let's trigger this from StreamerBot. So, got this right here. We're just going to hit test. The test trigger. And as soon as I click this, this should all unfold. You ready? Not yet. I will let you know if you're still here, if, we need that. Okay, I made the right call. I made the right call to not loop that animation again. So now, the game starts. So what's gonna happen there? Well, I wish I took a screenshot of it, because now I have to remember where exactly it stopped. I believe it stopped 6 seconds before. So, let's say we add 6,000 milliseconds to like StreamerBot, like the action, and then that will transition into the basketball scene, which, might I remind you that the basketball scene still has that transition from before. I actually think that I should use the versus transition for that. I just gotta remember how that worked. Okay, but I definitely had a versus transition. Oh! Could it possibly be? No. What? Something's not adding up. Something is not adding up. And you know what? Since something is really not adding up, it might be wise for me to go back to my default profile on my Stream Deck and actually trigger the boss. Well, let's see. From pre-boss to boss, that should have a transition. Oh, I made the boss stinger the verses. I'm so stupid. Okay. Alright. Now I know the answer. Okay, so the boss stinger is that verses thing. I forgot I did that, so from pre-boss to boss, the boss stinger. So from any scene, I guess, to the not the boss scene, the basketball scene. Basketball. Instead of being the basketball stinger, it's the boss stinger, which is 2200. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, 2200. So, let's say from any scene to basketball. Perfect. So now, this should happen. That's not what's supposed to happen. That did not work. That did not. Let's try it again. From any to basketball. From any to basketball. The boss stinger, which lasts 2200 milliseconds, it's set. Perfect. Now, let's try again. That's more like it. And now we're here, which is just... This is just... the old scene. Isn't this old? Oh, it's old, alright. This is 2 years old. This has my old header and everything. After... how long have I been streaming? After 4.5 hours, I'm only just now getting to the regular basketball scene. I'm telling you, I've always told you guys that so much work goes into this. I've always told you guys that so much work goes into this. And this is proving that. It proves that it takes this much time to actually make all of this a reality. And I guess what's making it even longer is the fact that I have to narrate it, but honestly, that's fine. I'm kind of having fun just like walking you guys through the process and how everything works, because I'm gonna be honest, I really did not think that you guys would want this. But then I saw the poll and I was proven wrong, so. You guys want to know how this all goes down? That's what you get. So, anyways, this is the old basketball music that we've had since January 2023. You know what that's being replaced with? This. Not the backing track. So, what's going on here? Well, we've had that same background for a while. Why don't we go find a new one? I don't want just any old basketball court. I want there to be one where the crowd can actually be here. So this crowd of you got this emotes. It is a layer. No, it's 4 by what? It's 4 by 5 for each of them. It's the exact same source, except I copied them from one side of the seats to the other. So we just maintain this, and then the GG emotes will just cheer on. We maintain that vibe, but we just change this so that it's not outdated. I want to make I want to have a sick background, but at the same time I just gotta. Well, I found the one that I've been using. We're gonna pick a different one. I think I found one. Oh wait, no, this looks small. Yeah, that's small. Ooh, I found a really good one. It's small, but I'm gonna try to make it work. What the heck of a kind of file is that? That's weird. The problem with finding backgrounds is that you want something that's not just gonna be all blurry when you make it big. This, for example, by default is always going to be that size. If I increase it to be like this, you can see that that's blurry. This was the thing that I thought looked cool, but I probably shouldn't use that because it's tiny. Let's try something else. I found something with the equivalent of that instead. Sort of. Yeah. Sometimes this is the hardest part. Sometimes the hardest part is just finding the background. Tried everything I could. But you know what? There's something cool I did find, but I don't think it's gonna work. I might just have to use this. This is 1400 by 1400, which honestly isn't that bad. It's just a matter of stretching this out. Which, does that look weird? Yes, it does actually look weird like that. I wonder if I could actually extend that with a spray. I'm just gonna try it out without, like, showing the source. Yeah, it's a tiny bit complicated. No, I found another one, Dill. But yeah, if I wanted to, I could. Alright. Here's another candidate. Now, the reason why I like backgrounds like this. Okay, honestly, stretching it out like that is actually not that bad. The reason why I like backgrounds like this, you know, the 3D effect I've been messing around with. I really want to take advantage of that. And how would I take advantage of that? Well, I'll show you. First off, if I move the background here, obviously this does not look good necessarily because I have to reposition everything. But don't you worry about that part yet. So, what am I trying to achieve here? Well, you have the basketball crowd. That's great and all, but what if we take that basketball crowd I forgot that it's one giant source. What if we take that and we add a 3D effect? Oh my god, I totally forgot that I made, like, the GG emotes and the happy emote. I forgot that I made all of that one media source to save up on resources. Which in that case, I have an idea. first, let's make what I'm thinking. We make this 3D. Why would I ever want to make that 3D? Well, ignore the cats on the right for now. Well, actually, no. Make them the center of attention. Give it up for the cats. Whoa! And just like that, I can make it so that the cats are in that crowd in 3D. Only thing really is that the GG emote is like literally what I'm thinking. Hang on, let's crop this. If I can crop this, let me like go to the right click, preview scaling, canvas, hold space, and then use the scroll wheel, and that can tell me how far this extended out to. And my god, did that extend out! So I'm gonna hit Shift Alt and crop this part. Then I'm going to zoom in right here, and then I'm gonna crop this. Well, here I'm actually gonna crop. No, don't move that. Crop the crowd. There we go. We take that, then we make another one. Actually, wait, no. This was what I wanted initially. Replace this, and then get rid of the cheerleaders, and then get rid of this. And now, if I did everything correctly, those should now be separated. So it should look something like this. Yeah. There we go. That's what I like to see. And now, just like that, we have this. It worked. Teensy little complaint from my end. I don't like how blurry the GG emotes look. But there's a reason why they look like that. And it's because I never intended for them to be, like, that large. So I used the 112 by 112 size. So, like, it just naturally looks blurry. So, I mean, let me try full screen. Well, let me see. If I watch this stream from my phone, if I watch the stream from my phone, I don't notice it. Zoom in, I notice it. So, that's just something I have to consider. The best option really is to just shrink the emotes. I mean, let me see how it looks here. Oh, well, I should have known. Let's get rid of the filter for just a second. Interesting that the 3D effect makes it look more blurry. That scared me. And now we make a source clone. Basketball crown. Crown? Yes, the basketball crown. That's what you win at the end. No. Basketball crowd clone. This will be a clone of the basketball crowd. Where is the basketball crowd? Here it is. The basketball crowd. And there should be no filters on this. But why? I mean, let me see. Because if I make alert box, I guess I can't change the filters on that. Because let me see. Alert box. Let me go back to basketball crowd. I guess I can't change the filters. That's a little annoying. Oh well, I guess I can't make a source clone of the basketball. Let me opt for something else. How about this? What is the name of this file? August 7th, 2023 at 3:01 p.m. .mp4. There. Now this is a whole new version of the basketball crowd. I don't want to try renaming it because sometimes renaming, I don't know why, but sometimes renaming the source crashes OBS, and I don't want to crash OBS. We're already 5 hours in. So, what I'm opting for instead, we just keep it as is, and I'll change the name on the screen. We have this loop, we have the same chroma key, so that way you guys are not blinded by such a bright green light. Then, we're going to copy the filter of the basketball crowd. And then we're going to paste that onto the new crowd. Only thing, we just flip this in the other direction. And now it's the other way around, where this is what we're after. Let me see if I can try to make this the exact same size as these. Sort of. Then, of course, as always, we just copy this, paste reference, if I can find it, there it is. We, of course, copy this, and then we just paste this, like, here, and then, I know you guys can't see, but now you can. Then I'm going to take... take this right here, and I'm going to take the first one, which is this one right here, and I'm going to crop out the crowd. Or the cheerleaders. Then I'm going to take the second one and then crop out the crowd. Perfect. And now, they're separate. They're separate. Exactly what we want. Only downside? Well, the downside to this is that I can't make the GG emotes face the opposite direction because this is an animated emote. So I can't flip that over, really. So what I have to opt for instead, which I probably should have done this from the start, move the GG emotes like so. Yeah. So even though it's facing the other way, it works. That's what matters. Cool. Well, with that, we can pretty much just go on from there. We have our new background, we have our new crowd. The next thing we need to get rid of this 10,000-year-old header from 2023. So, that's very easy. Just I'm gonna go to the boss scene and I'm gonna pick up the header that's there. Oh, I remember this. Okay. I'm gonna make this a whole new one. Work together to defeat the boss. So, you know what this is? This is like a separate overlay. So, like... Now I get to show you another part of this. Okay. So, that source that you're seeing right there, I will make a window capture so that I can show you guys what that is. So check this out. So this right here is, let me zoom in so it's easier for you guys to see. So this is like the overlay thing that I use for like the panel, like the starting soon panel in the beginning, the countdown timer. And I just made a copy of the boss one so that I can change it to work with to accommodate with basketball. So we'll still keep good luck, but maybe we'll call it something like, trying to think. What would I say here? Give it your all. And have fun. Wholesome. And now, I want to see that go into effect. Well, it just changes automatically. So now, I'm going to copy the URL. And now, I'm going to take that, and I'm going to replace this browser source with that. So, there we go. Rather than good luck, work together to defeat the boss, it is instead good luck, give it your all, and have fun. So, we'll maintain that browser source. It's 1920 by 1080. So we'll say good luck. Basketball. I'm gonna paste that browser source, and I'm gonna make it 1920 by 1080. And then I'm gonna copy and paste the transform of the browser source for the boss onto there. And now, there we go. One thing I will change for the purpose of this, though, since it's basketball, I will change the colors. There we go. No! There we go. So that's that. Now we have the new header, which is just give it your all and have fun. And then just because, we will add the clock. It's midnight. Yeah, we'll keep it there, I guess. Yeah. So now we pretty much have there we go. Now what? Well, we could add a crowd, like, in here. Like in the... If I want to go overkill, I can add another crowd. Alright, fine. Crowd number 3. Except without the GG emotes. I'm going overkill. I'm adding another crowd. And there you go. You have your crowd on the left and a crowd on the right. Except this is not going to have any filters aside from the chroma key. So many cats are here for the game of basketball. Aren't you guys excited? There we go. Well, we have that. And now... Let me think. I can't think of anything else to add to the visuals, so I think I'm ready for the camera stuff. Which, once again, we're maintaining a similar pattern. First, we make a copy of the basketball scene. We're gonna make the current scene we're on that like scene. So we'll make the nested scene have all of the we'll make the nested scene have all of the basketball sources. That keeps scaring me. I need to learn how to remember that I made that. And now I'm gonna take everything here. I'm gonna delete it. Why am I deleting everything? You'll find out. You will find out, trust me. Delete that. Delete. I guess delete the window capture. Nah, don't delete the window capture. But delete that and delete this. And now this scene just has absolutely nothing. It's as if we never did anything. Can you believe it? I just got rid of everything. But don't worry, we're gonna get this right back. Because we just want to click this. Magic. That would be terrible if I just did all that and then I just deleted everything and then I could just never get it back. That would have been awful. But now we're fine. Okay. Well, I think the next thing, really, like I said, is just those fancy camera angles. So I'm going to go back to the lobby and get that filter. Get those filters rather. So copy filter, paste filters. There we go. And now we have the filters that had, which is just the same exact things. Except we're not going to be using this. It does look silly though. Take a look at the floor. Isn't the floor so crazy? Anyways, I just did that so I can have the actual like filters as sources so that I can mess around with them. So, there's nothing too fancy I have going on for this. Really just focusing on the crowd. The crowd is really what I'm focused on here. So I would say that the reset position, like the reset, is actually not the zoom out. I am going to make a copy and call it zoom out though. I'm actually going to say that the reset is a different 3D effect. So, it's because this is over that. There we go. Check this out. We have this 3D effect. So we are now going to go ahead and zoom in. So, go ahead, we click on this, and then we just go to field of view and we just start zooming in. So we'll take that, we'll move this not down, but to the left. And then I'm gonna get rid of the display capture because it's in the way. I gotta remember to clean up all of those extra sources that I've used for the stream. Let's get hide that way. This is kind of like an extended version of the Battle Royale scene. So now, we will call this the reset. And right is now going to become the first filter, as that it really is just what it is. So and then I think to give the filters the time to like move around and stuff, I'll extend the clock on the basketball, like the game of basketball, so that it perfectly lines up with this, and it'll be like 5 minutes. Either perfectly lined up or a few extra seconds. Just for generosity. Let's see. So this is the reset, huh? Now, we're gonna go the opposite direction. We're gonna go right. So many cats. So many cats. You know, I'm thinking about this again, and to be honest, I feel like you would also want to see the cheerleaders. Oh, because the cheerleaders are all the way like down. So, it's fine. So this is right zoom, and to the left, and then zoom out. How does that look from there again? Let me see. Not bad. So we'll have this be reset. Well, not this zoom out being reset, but this. And then we're gonna have another version that will have like a next move. Then this will be pan right. Next move will be right zoom, which will have a custom duration of 0 milliseconds. And then go to pan left. And then that will zoom out. So it'll look something like this. Perfect. Now, we're not finished just yet. That's how it will look. That's how it will look there. Now, one more thing. I just want to time how long that takes. Alright, so I'll click this filter. 3, 2, 1. "12 seconds. Okay, I've got my answer, I think. I think my answer: disconnect stream avatars. Go to the basketball minigame and change the game length timer from 300 to 306. Connect stream avatars again. Then make the streamer bot action, instead of waiting for the timer to run out, I can't speak, to run out, immediately transition into this scene. So, set active scene, the scene that I'm on right now. Then delay for like 20 to 100 milliseconds. Afterwards, that's when you trigger the filter. What is the filter I want here? Left side. There we go. And then that takes approximately 12 seconds. Okay. Or around 12 seconds. So, now what? Well, we can very well, why don't we see how this all plays out? Why don't we see how this all looks from the beginning? I've done so much, I didn't realize how much I got done. So, why don't we try this from scratch? From the top. Okay? I feel like I'm like reciting a musical. From the top. Bill, you can join if you want. Joining is actually... like, I don't need it. It could help. Because there's one more element that I need to add, but I just want to see how this looks just as is. Oh, did I not reset it? That's my bad. Okay, so it gets to about 4:55, which means that I have to increase the timer to 5:11. I'm actually gonna make it 5:12. So, well, it would actually be 3:12 seconds, but that's 5 minutes, 12 seconds. Game length timer. Let's go. Alright, I think that's that. So, let's put the zoom back how it's supposed to be. There we go. Then, let's go back to the live scene. And then, one last test, and then after this test, after this next test, you can join if you want, though. Because this next part will be the last part, and then this scene will be complete. Okay. From the top. Not yet, though. I'll let you know. You weren't paying attention. Oh, good. Why is that still 455? Okay, if I shortened the length of time, how long would it take? Sorry, looks like I gotta test something else out as well. Can I just type exclamation mark blue? Aw, man. Fine. Now we just sit here and wait. Okay, so now all of a sudden it's... What? Okay, so now all of a sudden it just changes. Oh, you know what it could be? I'm not sure. So there, if I change it, it changes just fine. Oh, sorry, Dell. I'll let you know, friend. It's just for some reason. I don't understand why, but it will not let me let the join timer be any less than 60 seconds. So I have to wait a minute the whole time, which probably gave the intention that I was waiting for someone to join, but not yet. I will verbally say when it's good. Which reminds me, I have to change the point value to go back to like... I have to raise it back to 50. Because right now it's set to 1, which automatically ends the game. Oh, that's so annoying. It has to be 5 minutes. It can't be any higher than 5 minutes. I can set the value to be 312, but I can't increase the timer. I can only decrease the timer. So... what's a good workaround for this predicament that I've put myself in? I might have an idea, actually. What if we make the duration smaller? Try that on for size, perhaps. So, let's try that. So now it goes for a quicker amount of time. So, test trigger. I'm not even gonna join the game, as all I want to see is the timer. Oh. I forgot to connect. I forgot to connect. Oh god, I forgot to connect the thing. So now it's gonna go through all the filters that I have. Oh well. We get to just see a bunch of camera stuff. Let's see, we're just viewing the locker and the floor. Yay. I mean, you'll see avatars in a second. It's just... You just get to see a close-up of just Mineko. I definitely dig the quicker transition here. I definitely dig that. That way also the hoop isn't like blocking the cat. Okay. Let's try again. So, we trigger the thing. We start it up. And now we wait. We just sit here and wait. That works. That works. That works. That actually works. Alright. Finally. Finally, I got this to work. It's like not right at 5 minutes, but it's basically there. That works. Now I can add the final part before we can finally test out a real game. Stream Avatars Basketball. So it transitions at around 7 seconds. Let me use YouTube for reference, as I can look back at the playback on YouTube. The new time is now around between 7 to 8 seconds. I'm gonna make it like 7,500, I think. So 5 minutes is 5 minutes, I believe, is 300,000 milliseconds. Plus 7,500 will make 37. No. Wait. 300,000. Not 300 million. Not 3 million. Plus 7,500. 307,500. Gotcha. So, I kid you not, we are literally going to have a delay of 307,500 milliseconds so that it will transition into a scene for the victory. Now, what exactly am I after for this? I'll show you. Now, remember what I mentioned before about how the reason why I wanted to loop this was because I wanted a, sound, like the final part of this track to be the victory theme, like the victory sound. we're now going to implement that. It may not seem like it, but we're in a new scene, and this is, like, the scene that we're looking at is a new scene. So I real quick need to make something. And to make this, I have to go back to DaVinci Resolve. This is literally not going to take that long. All this is, really, I'm not even going to, like, properly resize this. Like, this is literally not going to take that much time. Literally, I just have to take this, extend it, so that it reaches the end of the track, then get rid of this. Yeah. This is probably very loud for you guys, so I will mute this source for the time being. Okay. Something I totally forgot was I forgot the freaking, victory.
Good job!
Jesus. That scared me because I thought something was, like, playing on another monitor or something. Thanks for the pats. It's 1 a.m. It's hard to tell. That is cute, though. Thanks for spending 100 bits. I now need to catch my breath. Not catch my breath, but I now need to make sure my heart rate isn't like 20,000 beats per minute. Okay. Nice, just silence. It's kind of nice to hear silence after just hearing background music for a while, especially the same one. But what I just exported was the victory, what you're going to hear at the end. So I'm now going to I'm going to implement this real quick. I'm actually going to add it on the live scene as just A-Dylite. So you'll see what I mean by that in a second. There he is. The reason why A-Dylite is here is because I need to lower the basketball, like, music to be the same, like, dB as, I need it to be the same dB as the regular, like, basketball. So I'm gonna go to the nested scene for that. Just so I can have a look. So it seems that I have it lowered to about minus 28.6. Hey, I know that guy. So we'll make it minus 28.6, which I don't... By the way, I don't know how this sounds on stream. I don't know if it's too quiet, if it's too loud. So I'm just going off by what I'm hearing. So, anyways, Now that I've sorted that out, I will copy and paste A-Dylite over to the nested scene. And I will delete the basketball music off of there. Then I'm going to take what's it called? I'm going to take I was going to take something. Oh, I was going to take the visualizer. And I'm going to have the visualizer on that scene now react to the victory music for the basketball game. Then, that's what that will be. Then, I'm going to delete A-Dylite from existence, only on this scene though. Then, I'm going to change, I'm going to change this to actually be what it's supposed to be. I hope I remember to put it back to -0. Or -0. Just 0. There we go. And now there is a specific zoom that I would like to copy into here. So, let's go here. I forgot to put advanced audio properties so that I was able to hear that. Let me try it again. Go to the live scene. You transition into here, and it's pretty much just the idea is I'm going to take that victory, like, not victory, the screenshot that I took of when A-Dylite and I were playing. Yeah, there it is. Response. A-Dylite. MVP. Now, I don't have to worry about the background because the stream avatar source is always the same. So this tells me that I should zoom in here. So let me take the filter, the initial zoom filter, which is what normally takes you to the flag. I should also add a 3D effect to this. Actually, no, it's here already. Then, so let's say a reset to initial zoom in right here. Oh, that was an accident. Boom. Don't worry, audio will come back, but I hope you can deal with silence for a little bit. Let's see. So the initial zoom in takes you here. Then I would say we should have one more zoom that goes up to the MVP. So real quick, let me just go back to the beginning. I know that probably scared you guys. That was me looking at the DaVinci Resolve thing. But now, that's my revenge for all the times that I've been scared. Then, we're gonna just zoom out. Not zoom out, but remove the filters for that. Reset 2 can just be called reset, which is just this. That really is just the reset. We've got initial zoom in right here. which we're going to make a copy and just say MVP zoom. And MVP zoom is literally just go up to the MVP. Where it says response MVP A-Dylite. The reason why it says response is because response is supposed to be where the like winning team is supposed to go. Like the text for that. So okay. So bot commands. Well, not bot commands necessarily, but stream avatars is definitely bugged because response, like I'm looking at it and it does say team victory, and then like the MVP. Yeah, stream avatars is definitely bugged, but it's fine. We'll just go with it for now. Okay. And we'll just have that. And then this will be the MVP zoom. So we got initial zoom in. And then this. Which the initial zoom in, by the way. Okay, that's 2000. And then how about the custom duration 3000 to go to the MVP zoom? Or is that slower? That might be slower. That actually is slower. Let's keep it what it was before. Okay. And then the MVP zoom will just eventually go to reset 2. Initial zoom will go to MVP zoom. And that's just the reset. So let's see. Let's try it out. Initial zoom in, the MVP zoom, and then the reset. So let me just time that on my phone. Let me just see how long that takes. 3, 2, 1. That takes 6 seconds, right? So let me mute this source again just so I can try this out. I might want to make the zooms quicker. Let's try it again. Okay, hold on. That is extremely fast. That is extremely fast. My god. Okay, so that takes a total of 6 seconds. I think it can stay how it is, actually. I would say 6 seconds. Okay, yeah, it can stay at 2000. Then, okay. So I would say, so at 307,500, it will transition into the basketball victory scene, which it will trigger that scene filter. It will trigger the basketball victory's initial zoom in. Then from there, we'll have um, we'll have a delay of about maybe like 7,000 milliseconds or so. Then we'll be good to go. So let's say about not 7,000 actually. Well, no, maybe. Yeah, 7,000. 7,000, and then it'll transition back to the live scene. On its own. All on its own. Which, by the way, setting the active scene to the victory scene, which is not going to be this, I was just using that for a test. The victory scene is going to have a special transition. It's going to just be a simple fade. So, I'm just going to make, well, no, I could honestly just make it a cut, because you're not actually fading into a new scene, necessarily. It is just the same scene. So, it's like the same scene, but like I made a copy of it. So, anyways, basketball victory, where is it? It is right here. Make that a cut of just 500, why not? Then, there we go. Then just set that, and then that'll just be the basketball victory, just custom transition. Then, after that, it just transitions to the live scene. And with that, it should be good. Oh! There's something important I forgot. There's one more. There's one final test. There's one final test that I need to make. So check this out. We've got the basketball thing. I'm gonna change the join timer. Or I'm gonna make the, not join timer, I'm gonna change the game length timer to 1 minute. Just so that I can actually try to play the game. The reason I need to play the game is I need to see how much time passes as soon as it reaches 0. Which actually, I might not even have to start a game. If I can find that point, like, let me see. So this part, it's gonna be live with me. It's 1 a.m. right now. And when Dill and I did that test a little while back, it was... It was at 10:45. We did that test, it was 10:45, so that was 2 hours 18 minutes ago. It takes 6.5 hours on the YouTube uptime. Subtract 2 hours, that's so that would be right here. This would have to be it. Okay, I found it. Oh, wait, no. I just realized what it was. I never put the timer down. What happened was I scored a point. Okay, so I have to try this. Alright. Real quick, a quick test, and then finally, A-Dylite, we can start a real game of basketball after that. For this, I just need to win. That's the goal. I have to win the game. Okay. Let's see if I can, like, speedrun this. Zzz. Can I sneak it in time? No! What I needed to test... Well, actually, I guess I don't have to win the game. I literally scored that as it tied. Why is my avatar just gone? Why did my avatar disappear? Who knows? No, I am just gone. I just tried joining and I'm gone. I'm gone. Literally, my avatar disappeared. I'll try again. Yeah, I'm just not registered as an avatar anymore because I glitched it. Wanna try instead, though? Oh, well, yeah. Because for whatever reason, because that right at the buzzer moment happened, I am for some reason no longer a stream avatar. Well, until I disconnected and reconnected. That way I can fully focus on the timer. Too much. We need something in the middle. Okay, you got a point. Now, when the clock hits 0, I'm gonna click a stopwatch on my phone. It seems that it takes about 4 seconds for the MVP text to appear. Alright. Dill, are you ready for the real deal? Okay. I think we're finally ready for the test. Well, the ultimate test. If this actually worked, if I actually pulled this whole thing off and the stream was worth it. Oh, before that. Before I forget. There we go. Alright. It's been a while. We put a lot of effort into this. I still don't know why my avatar just disappeared after I, tried scoring a point right at the buzzer. But oh well. Okay. Well, with that, let's try this out for real. I really hope that I didn't mess anything up, because this action goes for 5 minutes, and I can't stop it. So, let's go. We picked the exact same one. Oh god, not 300. Oh, I guess the clock would be in the way, huh? worked! Wow. $89. Wait, no shot. Wow. Shit. Okay, you pulled a me. I hope going into studio mode did not reset anything. It did just now. Oh, wow. Okay. You're kidding me. It wasn't timed correctly. No! It wasn't timed correctly. It had to be just a little bit earlier, and it would have been good. But... but... we pretty much pulled it off. We pretty much pulled it off. Let's say make it 308,500 instead. We will go again, Dill, to test this out. But, oh, all right. Alright. That was pretty fun. Let's go again. Oh god. Who knows, Dill? If that works again, I swear. Oh my god. Wow. I just noticed that the disconnect button for stream avatars is just sitting on the top left. You got that point because I wasn't fully paying attention. And now it's tied up. What? Oh, okay. I didn't notice that at all at first. Let me see how this works out for you. Okay. Collisions with others. Collision with others. That would be something. Much better. That's that. Well, not only did I win twice. Not only did I win twice, but we have successfully revamped the basketball scene. Basketball scene now is now fully revamped. I got everything exactly how I wanted it to. Obviously, response MVP A-Dylite is a thing, but that's not a bug with me. That's a bug with stream avatars, so. So, yeah. Well, that was pretty crazy, but now we have all three. Now we have all three all three of the stream avatar scenes are custom, which as a reminder, if you'd like to know what the battle royale looks like, I can get that for you. I just need to reset it. Okay, then I just need to reset the basketball scene. Not that scene. This one. Boom. There we go. Then I just need to, the one last thing I need to add to stream avatars, or to streamer bot, is to add a delay of 3,000 milliseconds to reset the filter. Back to where it should be. So the basketball scene, the reset, the left zoom reset will be triggered. Okay. So now we have a battle royale, boss, and basketball scene. leave it to me to not only win the battle or the basketball game, but the battle royale. There is one last thing I want to like test, which is the boss. But well, not test, but I want to try it out just because. Well, actually, no. I think it should work fine. I think the boss should work okay. Um, the reason why the crowd looked like that for the battle royale. One more basketball. One more basketball. Only if we get to try out the boss first. Okay. Real quick. The crowd, can stay where it is. But, like... And then you quit. First I need to go back to the basketball scene. Like the nested version. Where we have all these. And real quick, I just need to make a copy of this. So, I need to make one more version. And then we can finally stop making copies of that. Just... Hi, welcome back. Wanna know why that happened? Because I tried to get rid of the accidental thing that this turned into. Copy that transform, paste that transform, and this should be fine. But for whatever reason, it's pasting like that. I don't understand why, but it is. So... let's see if I can investigate this. Oh, I know why. Wow. That's why. Oh wait, no, I actually need another one of those. Because I gotta paste reference, and then I gotta make... Go. So basketball crowd is going to lose the 3D effect on purpose. And now, this that should have fixed the Battle Royale scene. It indeed did. I think. Let's go back to the scene and check. Yes, it's good to go. Let me put the filter back. Okay. Alright, Dill. We can play one more game of basketball, only if we fight a boss. So... Just wanted to say that the reason that you're seeing a bunch of the black void and stuff is because of a bug. Dill, you're in the game. I'll show you why you can't see yourself. It's because I resized this. No, it messed up. Oh, there we go. You know, that scene used to look so good, and now it's all messed up because of a plugin update and me resizing the stream avatars. I gotta fix that a bit, but it's nothing I can't handle. So, here's the deal. I promised you, Dill, that we would play one more game of basketball. So, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Before that, something missing from the boss scene. The clock. Because the clock reset when the stream died. So. So. Well done indeed. Welp, that was really fun. No worries, A-Dylite. I'm gonna be wrapping up here myself. But that was really fun. um, have a great night, A-Dylite. Alrighty. That was so much fun. That was so much. Oh, that was a lot more fun than I thought that was gonna be. But with that, we've successfully made a whole new scene. We've successfully revamped the basketball scene. Now the Battle Royale Battle Royale boss and the basketball scene all have the special 2025 look that I'm aiming for. So, I am definitely excited for what's to come. So, Friday stream will probably not be this. It will probably be me. I might actually get the Jamboree long play over with because because of what happened, I am slacking on long plays. So I really need to get that done. But I am very happy. I'm very happy that you guys yes, too bad, Fox, that you made it at the very end. But what's it called? I'm glad that the community voted for this because this ended up being so much more fun than I thought it would ever be. Just being able to walk you guys through the process, how I was able to how I make all these things, how I go through the process, being able to like map out everything from the ground up, because that's literally what we made. We literally made a whole new scene from the ground up. I am really happy with how everything turned out. So here's the deal. As much as tonight has really been fun, and as much as I have absolutely nothing to wake up for tomorrow, well, actually, I might go somewhere. We'll see. It's really up to if I feel like it or not. It is unfortunately my least favorite time of the night, part of the stream, where I will be wrapping things up, but whether you're lurking or chatting, all the support really, really does mean a lot. Of course, if you're new here and don't know who I am A-Dylite, quite a delight if I may add, and I'm all about having fun, playing games, and providing a safe, chill, and positive environment for people of all ages. Of course, if you'd like, you're more than welcome to check out this channel's Discord, as it is the number one resource to find out when I go live, when I post on the stream, I get sick, or to chat. You can also check out all sorts of socials, whether it be my Twitter, Instagram, my YouTube channels, you name it. Or if you're on my YouTube, definitely check out my Twitch. I am also on the Butterfly app. I just haven't added that to the links yet, but if you want to check that out, I'll pull it up for you guys. Also, something I totally forgot to tell you guys about. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. I have my own website now, and I don't just mean my merch store. Check this out. In Blue Sky, you can have your own custom domain, so long as you have the domain for it, and I have it. I have my own website. By going to this website, it will take you to the main page, which shows all the upcoming events. So, Long Play 32, I think, is gonna happen December 14th at 3 p.m. probably, something like that. Because it shows that on the website, but like, I didn't like put a date in yet because I didn't actually know when it would be. But now that I can actually stream again, I have a pretty clear vision for what it'll be. But yeah, not only that, you can go through all of the seasons on the top right. You can go through everything from season 1 all the way up to this season. Also, you can look at every stream that I have highlighted. So this stream that you're watching right now is going to go into those highlights. So yeah, that's that. But of course, in addition to that, if you want to cop some amazing A-Dylite merch, if you go to A-Dylite merch, you can get all sorts of shirts, mugs, phone cases, stickers, you name it. And of course, if you haven't already, I highly recommend that you consider following, as is subscribing on YouTube. I am primarily live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 3 to 9 p.m. EST, and on the first and third Saturday of the month. Although that has been very much thrown off with how complicated my schedule's gotten, but that's alright. But of course, you've got the stream team I'm a part of, the Super Mario Maker Society, which is a group of amazing Super Mario Maker streamers and other games as well. They just recently had a charity event. I was not able to stream for it. Even if I did have the time for it, my connection was all messed up, so I wouldn't have been able to stream for it. But in any case, what's it called? You've also got the Society Discord and Society Twitter. Alright, obviously no raid tonight. There's nobody that can really raid. Maybe I'll build up the courage to raid someone new one of these days, but not tonight. It's almost 2 in the morning. But alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, definitely be sure to stay safe, stay positive, stay healthy, have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you all on the flip side. That was not the emote I meant to use, but yeah, hugs. Have a good one, my friends.